All right. Are we live? Yep, we are live. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So, tonight we're covering a pretty new mod. This just came out a couple days ago, and this was a mod actually recommended to me by one of my fellow viewers on Discord. It's called 100 Days. And as I mentioned in the description, the idea with this mod goes as follows. I'll just read you the premise straight from the Reddit page. 1 month ago, MC joined a literature club full of incredibly cute girls. Sayori, a bubbly girl. Monica, everyone's dream girl. Natsuki, who doesn't like being called cute and quiet. And a quiet bookworm called Yuri. A month later, horrible secrets begin to be exposed about the literature club members. MC sets himself a job to protect them at all costs. However, problems of his own begin to emerge when he is reunited with an old friend who came to protect him in the club from the danger that is coming for them. This is a whole new story set in the Doki universe. You can only do so much to protect the ones you love. And as the title suggests, this is only chapter 1. I'm not sure how many chapters are planned for this mod. It does not say on the Reddit page how many chapters are planned for this mod, but it says this mod is about an hour and a half. So I'm willing to bet it'll take me 2.5 hours to get through this. So yeah, if we get through this in less than 3 hours, I'll be willing to do a mod that is of chat's request. So if you want to be around for that, feel free to stick around. And my mate Oren, how's it going? How you doing tonight? Good to see ya. Now that I got the intro out of the way, I'm gonna start sending out some links. Underskins, good to see ya. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm looking forward to checking this out. I love when a new mod, has a full release that isn't, just a demo. And I'm glad to hear you're doing good, man. Because overall, I had a pretty good day. But one of the guys I work with, he called in for the stupidest reason any of us have ever heard. And honestly, it's amazing he got away with it. And that's pretty cool, Underskin. It's always fun when there's something local going on that you actually want to go to. Because there was something going on in our neighborhood the last few days, but I was at work all of those days, so I didn't even get to see it. So yeah, that kind of sucked. But yeah, like I just said, we had somebody call in at work tonight for the stupidest reason. Oh yeah, you do that, man. You do that. We're in the pre-stream phase. I'm not gonna be playing for a few minutes yet. Got to send out some links and whatnot. So if you want to get some snacks or some drinks, now's your chance. Now's your chance. Dariel, how's it going? How you doing tonight? But yeah, Well, good. Glad to hear that. Ah, get water. What? Get water. I already have a bottle of water here with me, and yeah. If you were here for the like marathon DDLC Plus stream where I absolutely killed my throat, yeah, my throat's gotten much better since then. So don't you worry about don't you worry about my throat. My throat is much better now. May I ask why my mate Oren? Dude, what's happening on Tuesday? Because the only thing I have going on is that it's my off day, so I'll probably be streaming during the day. Can finally assert dominance once again. Nice. T and the Halo theme. Aha ah. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Eric. I was a bit late too, and don't worry, you're not actually late. We haven't even started playing yet. All I've done is just get the intro out of the way, and yeah, I'm just sending out links right now. So don't worry, you're not late, man. At least I don't have to find and download 100 days now. It's not really hard to find. Why don't we see Monica and the gang T posing though? I don't know. I don't know what you were expecting, but yeah, yes, but I have to go to the scare place called Reddit. Dude, if you're just on the modding subreddit to like look for mods, then you'll be fine. Like the only pages I browse on the DDLC modding subreddit are the mod list and a search for mod demos that I have bookmarked. Really, the only reason I go anywhere else on the subreddit is if I have nothing else to do. Ah, that's okay. That's okay, Eric. But yeah, like if you're just on the subreddit to look for mods, then you really don't have anything to worry about, unless the mod you're looking for isn't on the subreddit, which in fringe cases is a real possibility because there's some mods they just will not list. I don't use Reddit that much, but normally when I hear about normally when I hear that, I more about 4chan than Reddit. Yep, just if you only have like a certain reason to be on Reddit, then you really don't have anything to worry about. I don't actually post anything with my accounts over on Reddit. Like I solely use Reddit as a means to find mods and stuff for Monica After Story. That is the sole reason. That is the sole reason I have a Reddit account. Just to find mods for this game easier most of the time, and find stuff for after story. That is probably the best way I've ever heard anyone describe Reddit and 4chan. Although, funnily enough, now that I bring up 4chan, some of you may not know this, but Monica After Story here actually got its start over on 4chan. Like, this mod actually originated from 4chan back in the day when this was just coming out. Like, straight up, there is a conversation for it in After Story. Like, she will tell you herself that, yeah, this started over on 4chan. Yeah, no joke. Monica After Story actually started out as a mod from 4chan. It doesn't have any connection to it nowadays, but that's where the mod got its start. Interestingly enough, if you don't believe me, I'll switch windows and I'll show you, like, the conversation. You know, just let me know. I need thick doki thighs in my life and my face. Then you should look up that. Then you should look up that. You should look up one of the moments in Act Two. I think Act Two or Act Four. No, it was Act Two. You should look up a moment from Act Two of DDLC Abridged. I just did a playthrough of that last night, and oh my god, it was another really stupid mod, but stupid in a good way. Not like Savior of Souls, but in a way that was actually fucking funny. I really enjoyed DDLC Abridged. Exactly, Spray. Exactly. The funny kind of stupid. Because it seems to come up like every other stream. That's why, Eric. Malignancy? We don't talk about that mod. We don't talk about Malignancy. Just like we don't talk about Savior of Souls. I wanted it out of my memory permanently. I don't blame you, Eric. I don't blame you one bit. But yeah, I think we're ready to get started here. And just as a reminder, this mod is only supposed to be about an hour and a half long at most, which makes me think it'll take about 2 hours at my pace live to get through. So if we get through this before 3 hours, I will play a mod at chat's request, as long as it's not one that's stupidly long. Ever just felt that you mostly missed a stream, but listened to it enough for you to be listening to the stream? I don't really watch too many people live, but I watch like the Twitch broadcasts that they upload to YouTube because I like those kind of videos where you can just put them on in the background while you're like playing playing something late at night, or just you're doing something mindless in a video game where you just want something as background noise. I know a lot of people like to use those kind of videos for just to keep themselves sane while they're doing something long and tedious. So yeah, that's what I like to do with these kind of long, like, broadcast type videos. Since you are, answer me. What is the meaning of your reality? Hmm. What Dan intended it to mean, I can't say I would know, but what I can tell you from listening to it a number of times is that it was Monica's way of telling the player everything before they leave. Because what she says in After Story is, "I couldn't let you go without telling you everything." It was I'm not sure what I'm trying to say at the moment, but something like that. I just like the song because it's pleasant to listen to. Have I listened to the Adrisaurus cover? No, I can't say that I have. I have not listened to that one. I might have to look that one up sometime. If it's anything like the one that I have in, if it's anything like the remix I have of Your Reality and After Story, then yeah, it should be pretty good. Play it really quick. Do you guys do you guys care? Do you guys care, or should we just get started? While we're stalling, I'm gonna go find something to eat. Yep, now's a good time to do that, Eric. Ideally, before we get started here. But yeah, I just want to know: do you guys care if we listen to that before we start? You know, I don't want to stall too long before we get into the mod here. Play it gives me a chance to find food and get my shower ready. Good idea. All right, Eric. It was Oren's idea. Eric's fine with it. Yeah, you got a good point, Monica. And if that's what the chat wants, let me just switch windows here. Go to YouTube here. Switch the window to YouTube. Now, of course, I gotta resize it. All right, how's that? Still a little big. Shrink it down a little bit. All right, there we go. Okay. Yep, we'll get started in a few minutes here. Chat wants to listen to the Adrisaurus cover slash remix of Your Reality. Adrisaurus. Apparently, it's a Adrisaurus megalovania. What? Hanging hanging tree. That's hanging tree sounds familiar to me as a Hunger Games fan. But yeah, yep, there we go. That's the one. All right. And yeah, I've been subbed to SOG for years, Oren. All right, I'm not sure. You'll have to point me to the right one here. Cause yeah, this one here is the remix that's on my playlist. In fact, I used this in a montage video a little while back. This one I think is really cool. The top one you said? All right. Let's have a listen here.
Hi, it's me. So, you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And I'm not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really hard at it, so. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. Just move your hand right the way into his art. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't break me unending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? Light flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality?
Um, now that that's done, any thoughts, chat? Because I liked during the downtime between verses. I liked how they implemented some sound effects from the game into the melody there, but the overall style they went for, I think, just isn't really to my taste. I know Eric didn't like it. I think people are music's very subjective, so I know people are going to be torn on it if it's not really their style. But yeah, overall, I don't think it wins out over the over this one. I think I prefer this. I think I prefer this remix over this one here. Have any of you guys actually listened to this one? Because yep, exactly. Daryl, I liked what they did with the effects between verses. That was really well done. Was that one you sent me in our Discord chat the other day? Yeah, I don't want to stall too much before we get to the playthrough, but do you guys want to hear this one for comparison? Because I still think I prefer this one to the one we just listened to. Yeah, you want to give it a listen? Yep, I don't really have a preference for vocals. So yeah. They did the remix and Lalia provided the vocals to it. Overall, I just think I like the tone of this one better.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand, there's a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff, so shouldn't be surprising.
Write your way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
I think that's why I like it more, Dariel. Because like I said, I'm kind of a sucker for this kind of stuff. I just think it's more fitting, you know? Hey mate, we're just kind of hanging out. Well then, welcome to the pre-stream, Bradley. It ran a bit long because chat wanted to listen to some music. What will it take just for me to have it on? What will it take just for me to have it on? Exactly.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
So yeah, that's the one I prefer. That's one of the remixes that I came across that I really enjoyed, so. But yeah, that's enough dilly-dallying. I think we should get to the playthrough now. Because it's been half an hour already, and we haven't even started playing the fucking mod yet. So yeah, hope you're all comfortable. You got your snacks, your drinks, whatever. Because yeah, we're gonna get started with this. So if you're just joining us or you don't know what this mod is, I put a little description of it in the YouTube description, so you can find it there if you want to read a little bit about it. I could also link the Reddit page for the mod if you guys want to check the release page. Well, you'll miss the start of the mod, Eric. That's all pretty standard stuff, but yeah. Let's see what this is all about. And if you weren't here when I mentioned this earlier, this is meant to be a shorter mod. This is just meant to be a chapter 1 kind of thing. Yeah, see? They've even got its own page for chapters here. This is just meant to be, the beginning, the first chapter. This is just a chapter 1 release. And it's listed as taking about an hour and a half, maybe an hour to play through. So I'm estimating it'll be about 2 hours, 2.5 hours at most, at the rate I usually go at for these mods. So if we get through it before 3 hours, I will play a mod at chat's request. But if we go over 3 hours with this mod, then yeah, we will just that'll just be it for tonight. So the last mod that was going to take an hour was 4 hours. Wait, wasn't that Emerald Affection? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that Emerald Affection? Because I could have sworn that's that mod. Yeah, I'm not crazy. That was Emerald Affection. Yeah, great mod, but it turned out to be way longer than I thought it was. Yeah, oh man. So yeah, hopefully that's not the case with this mod. But yeah. And is that what this piano track is? Because I know it was made I think it was given significant mention in that mod we were just talking about, Emerald Affection. It was a track that I think Monica in that mod mentioned was one of her favorites. And if you guys are wondering, this mod doesn't cater to any specific girl. This isn't, like themed around any Doki in particular. Like I said, you can find a little about it in the description. So, yeah. We're just gonna get started here. Day 1, the beginning of the end. I will mention this mod is set 1 month after MC joined the club, so this is like 3 weeks after the festival, cause kind of. And yeah, I agree, Bradley. I'm more of a story-oriented person. If we get to romance someone, that's just a side benefit. I care more about a good story, you know? So yeah. This is set a month after the events of the base game, and the idea is that a month after MC joined the club, quote unquote horrible secrets are being exposed about the club members, and MC sets himself a job to protect them at all costs. That's kind of the idea, coming straight from the mod's description on Reddit. So we'll see if it lives up to that. And again, this is just chapter one. I'm not sure how many are planned because the mod page doesn't specify. But yeah, this is just a chapter one kind of thing. This isn't a demo release of chapter one though. This is a full release of chapter one. I'm probably just confusing people now. Oh, whatever. Let's just get going. I opened my front door to a cold breeze hitting my face. I should mention though, I do like how the mod opened. And the ambient effects. I hate cold weather. I'm more the opposite towards that, especially after this summer. Where I live, it has been particularly hot this summer, more so than usual. Just not a fun time. Opening my front gate. Sounds about right. I can see a very cheerful girl smiling and waving at me from the opposite side of the street. That girl is Sayori. I met her when I first moved to this school last month. She's always full of energy, even when it's the gloomiest of days. Flashing a smile back at her, I walk towards her. Good morning. Hello, Sayori. You're late. What took you so long? Might as well be honest with her. I may have slept through my alarm. Hey, that's Sayori's job. What are you doing? Anne, did you stay up late last night again? Apparently, Bradley. I don't know who or what would have any interest in that since the club is so small and unremarkable, but yeah. That's kind of the idea with this mod. And that's why I'm hoping it can live up to its description, because I just don't see why people would be interested in what it says people are doing in this mod. No. I feel like the roles of Sayori and MC have been reversed here. Alright, maybe I did. You shouldn't be doing that, you know. It's bad for you. You need to be refreshed and ready for the day ahead. I know, you say this to me every day. Like, literally every day. I'm your daily reminder to go to sleep earlier. Well, so is Monica to me, but do I ever listen? Fuck no. I'm still here doing this. So, yeah. Some of us just choose not to listen because of what we do, you know? Yeah, I guess you are. A daily reminder that I never take notice of. My in-game self says it all. We begin our journey towards the school. The streets become increasingly filled with students making their daily route to school. Some in large groups with friends, a few couples here and there. Occasionally, you'll see the odd kid with his earphones in on a bike as well. That would be me minus the bike. I would always have music on. I would play a mod with that plot, not gonna lie. That would be hilarious. That would be a totally hilarious, like, Avengers themed DDLC parody. I would love that. I look around to some of the couples. I wonder if anyone thinks me and Sayori are a couple. Huh. As I watch Sarah skip to her next class, I walk into my own. I don't know. Students are already sat on top of the desks, talking to one another as I take my seat at the back of the room. Do you think she likes me? Who, her? I doubt it. She flirts with everybody. Try asking her out. Alright, place your bets, chat. Who do you think these unknowns are talking about? Yeah, but you'll probably fail. Is he okay though? Not sure. All I know is he was bleeding from his left eye. That's disgusting. Okay, what the fuck happened? Yes, that would be a hilarious concept for a mod. Daryl bet Sayori. She's such a jerk. I know, she's such a bitch. All these rumors aren't even true. According to the developers of the game, there's supposed to be an updated version coming to consoles. Okay, what are we listening to and why is any of this important? An updated version of this filled with MC's thoughts on any of this? Because, like, why bring up any of this if it's not important? Does it include anything new? New art, better music, and even a side story, and even new side stories for the characters. Okay, no, you're just referencing DDLC Plus. Dude, that's so cool. People speak incredibly loud these days. What do you think earbuds and music are for, man? To tune this shit out. It's like they don't realize that other people are around. No, they just don't care. The teacher walks in and the noise starts to decrease. Sit down, please. Quiet down. The teacher begins her lesson, and I'm already bored out of my mind. The day seems to go by in a flash. Before I know it, I'm already on my way up to the club room, before I see Natsuki leaving her classroom just in front of me. She's carrying 2 heavy-looking textbooks. Yep, every student ever. Well, this is convenient. Yes, I would argue that it is. That your last class is on the way to the club room. Exactly. I agree, Orin. I can see that. Sure is. What's with the textbooks? You're in high school and literally everyone ever lugs textbooks around? What are you, new here? It's homework. Damn, I'm glad I'm not in her class. Jeez, you have to do all that? 1 page a week. It still sucks, though. Probably lose the will to live if I had to do all of this in one night. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Nobody likes homework. I don't even know why they bother giving us some. Because it's important, supposedly? They're teachers. They couldn't be more evil if they tried. Jeez. Fair point. Suddenly, we hear a voice coming from behind us. Hey, Shorty, are those textbooks too heavy for you? Not surprised, given the fact they're pretty much bigger than you. Okay, that was pretty damn weak, I gotta say. We both turn around to see the source of the voice. 3 boys stand behind us, a smug smile on 2 of their faces. You know what? You're not wrong, Eric. I know Ronald did a playthrough of that a few years ago, I think. And I've tossed the idea of playing that round a mod around in my head, but never really never really wanted to. Meanwhile, the 3rd boy looks off to the side sadly. Go away, idiots. I don't have time for you. Oh, I am so hurt. Is that really all you can say to us? No, the correct answer would be to ignore them. Because one, that insult was weak, and two, why should I give a shit about anything you have to say? At least we're the ones without daddy issues. Okay, that one's a little more personal. Yeah, at least we don't get hit for not doing something right. You say one more thing about that, and I swear to God. Wow, I think I might have to report this. We can't be having behavior like this happening in our school. Yeah, obvious sarcasm is obvious. I can't just stand here without saying anything. Leave her alone. Oh wow, what are you gonna do? Tell on me? Screw you guys. Let's go, Ben. We turn around and head to the stairwell. I can hear the last of the three boys behind us. Once we reach the floor we need to be on, Natsuki speaks up. I'm sorry about that. They're idiots. I know, right? That's pretty much what I would have to say about the unnamed ones that we just ran into. Don't apologize. How long has this been happening? A while. I was hoping to get away from them before they saw us. Ugh, they're so annoying. Have you told anyone about this? I've tried telling people about this. They all just ignore me. Even the goddamn teachers don't care. Out of everyone I know, I would not have expected Natsuki to be the one getting bullied. I mean, isn't it implied that in the original game, people give her shit for reading manga? I know, right, man? Yep. Sometimes all it takes is a taste of their own medicine to truly understand. Yep. That's always the best part. And like I said, like I was saying about this, um it's like you're mod author. It's like you were completely ignoring the fact that people give Natsuki shit for reading manga in the original game. You know? Look on the positive side. At least we have the club now. Oh yeah, I did that to someone in high school once because I was just trying to get to my class, and they kept stepping right in my way. I just kept walking towards them until they were right in front of me. Then I just shoved his ass into a locker and kept on walking. True, Bradley. True. Yeah, I guess so. A few seconds later, in silence, we arrive at the club room. Hey, before we go in, I know it seemed back there. I know it seemed bad back there, but trust me, it's not as bad as it looks. Yeah, just if you don't acknowledge them, like if you don't give in to what they're saying to you, then in my experience, they just kind of give up because it's like they're not getting a reaction out of you. It either goes one of two ways. Either they give up because they're not getting any sort of reaction out of you and they'll move on to someone else, or they'll try even harder. So, and Monica, I can't say I would know. I don't think that's acknowledged in the side stories. And I would say it depends on their birthdays, but I could see some of them being 17 in the side stories if it takes place before the events of the original. It all depends on when, because we're never given any kind of like specific time frame for when the side stories happen. I don't think. Just that it's some time before the original game. Please don't get yourself involved in this. It's my problem, and I have to sort it out myself. That's what my dad always says. Natsuki. I can't just let her fight that on her own. There's 3 is more than 1. Surely she'll need help with it. That's what you think. I think she just has the wrong approach. I'm almost in disbelief. Not so much me, man. Most of what they said was pretty weak. Although I would, seek someone out about them, them spreading rumors about you having issues with your father, because that is undeniably personal and should not be spreading around the halls of the school. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Bradley. I don't really know what you mean, Eric. Like, as far as all the like new lore and stuff that like only exists in the letters and emails and stuff that you can read, I don't really know about any of that. So that's not my place to say. Natsuki Cat Girl mod, please. I'm sure something like that exists. I mean, hey, there's even a sub mod to give Monica cat ears in After Story. So yeah, if you want to do that, you can do that. I'm not doing that because I want my Monica to be, well, Monica. So yeah, but yeah, that's a thing you can do. Yeah, I'm sure they have. I'm just not that interested in it. Don't say anything. Just open the door. I do as requested and open the door. Hey, you two, come in. Monica standing at the podium with Sierra and Yuri sat down at their desks. At the front desks. I take a seat next to Sayori, and Natsuki takes a seat next to Yuri. So, now that we have everyone here, it's time to make the big announcement. What announcement? Ooh, what is it? I am going to be taking part in a music performance. And this is important to everyone. Why? Whoa, really? That's so cool, Monica. I'm happy for you, Monica. I'm glad to see you partaking in something you're passionate about. Yeah, what Yuri said. Congrats, Monica. You'll be amazing, I just know it. Aw, thanks everyone. That means a lot, it really does. When does it happen? Exactly 2 weeks from now during the music festival. I think you'll do well. Thanks, Ben. Anyways, don't let me hold you guys up any longer. Go do what you usually do. And with that, everyone goes back to doing their usual thing. I slump down in my chair as I watch Monica take out her laptop and start typing away on it. I've never looked up Yuri's height officially, but if she's 5'7", then she's as tall as me. Yuri is reading a book in the corner of the room. Natsuki is in the closet. Pretty much the usual literature club experience. That's pretty much what this feels like to me so far. I'm hoping things pick up from here. Suddenly, I see Sayori slowly approaching me. Hi, Ben. Something like that. Yep. Good day, Miss Sayori. That's Queen Sayori to you. Since when did you start thinking so highly of yourself? Ah, yes, I greatly apologize. You seem to be in a really great mood today, huh? Yep, I've only been thinking really happy thoughts today. Gee, I don't know what could possibly ruin that. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, Ben, can I ask you something? Go on. Can we maybe possibly go to the vending machine to get a drink? Hey, the original game pulled this trick. Come on, mod. Come on, mod. The original game pulled this trick. You gotta think of something else, man. Depends. Show me your purse. Why? What is 100 days, and why does Siri want a drink? 1, check the description, and 2, we're pretty much just getting one of the same scenes from the base game, but with NPT added expressions. No kinky stuff until Blue Skies. I don't respond, I just stare at her. I don't say a response. Something about that sentence just doesn't roll off the tongue very well. I would just say I didn't respond. I don't respond, I just stare at her. Like, that is just a little wordy, if you ask me. Fine. She takes out her purse and tips it over. Several coins fall onto the table, enough to buy herself a drink. You tried to get me to buy you drink when you had enough money to do so. You know, if you read this in Nikolai Belinsky's voice, then I can see this making sense. You tried to get me to buy you drink when you had enough money to do so. That's what this reads like to me. Yeah, Bradley, that's the work of MPT. It's a tool called mood posing tool. And it adds a ton more variety to the expressions you can make. I think you might be right about that, Juliet. But yeah, pretty much the only difference between this scene and the one in the original is the expressions and Sari actually having enough money to buy it herself. Maybe. Ugh. Yeah, very few mods that I have played actually have implemented blinking, which is one reason I was so hyped for the now canceled mod Green Passion, which started off very promising, but kind of went downhill. Please don't hurt me, I surrender. I was saving the money to get some chocolate. It was only a prank. It's just a prank, bro. Fine, come on. Huh? Come on, let's get something. Yay! I dragged myself out of the club room and up to the vending machine out in the corridor. I agree. That is how I would describe Demo 3 of Green Passion. Just rushed. Is it really that hard to find something to drink? It depends on how many choices the vending machine has. I find myself having a hard time picking something out from a grocery store lineup if I don't know exactly what I want beforehand. Because there's just so many choices nowadays. And as far as Green Passion goes, Bradley, the first demo I thought was the best. That one felt the most polished to me. The second one, I thought, you know, MC was, MC, like, was, too focused on Monica. Because I kind of made that a point throughout the video, that you could kind of make a drinking game out of it. But, yeah, Demo 3 is where you can tell, like, I was really, really trying hard to, I guess you could say, feign how much I was enjoying it, because, like, I thought it was okay, but just, it was rushed. And it really sucks the mod just never really recovered after that. After that third demo. Because I really was looking forward to it. You know, like, it started off strong. It had good visual design, good MPT implementation. Especially with blinking. That really was a nice touch, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't think I've had Wild Red. What kind of drink is that? There's lots to choose from. Leave me alone. I was just talking about that. I hear you, Sayori. Don't worry. I hear you. Also, I don't think I ever adjusted the music volume. Let me know if the music's too loud for you guys. Sayori, there are literally 3 drinks to choose from. Okay, now you don't have any excuse, Sayori. Come on, chop chop. It shouldn't be that hard to choose between 3. But they're all so good. To avoid spending another 5 minutes standing out here, I think of a way to helping Sayori choose a drink. Sayori, what's your favorite color? Blue. Why? How fitting. I typed the number of the blue water bottle into the vending machine. Go on then. I thought you said you'd pay for it. No, he didn't say that, Sayori. He said he would come with you. He didn't say he would pay for it. Nope, I never said that. You can't scam people like that, Sayori. Especially not me. I know you too well. She reluctantly puts in the amount of money needed to get the water bottle, and it falls from its shelf. I really wanted that chocolate bar. If I'm feeling nice on the way home, I'll get you a chocolate bar. Yay! You're the best. Wrong, you're. Right, let's get back to the club before they start sending a search team after us. Yeah, you probably should have told Monica where you were going. The things I do for this girl. The rest of the club meeting didn't consist of much. We got back and Sayori started writing on a piece of paper. Oh, nice, dude. I kind of just sat there, thinking about things. Man, I need to do something decent with my life. Mod, you're not supposed to reflect my life. Come on. Okay, everyone. That's hilarious, Bradley. Also, when it's text messaging, I don't really give 2 shits about proper grammar. If you want to, you know, shorten things for the sake of sending your message quicker over text, I don't care. As long as I can still read it. It's time to end today's meeting. I'll see you all tomorrow. And with that, the club is finished. Even that seemed to fly by. Probably because you didn't put anything interesting here. You said it yourself, Mod. The rest of the club meeting didn't consist of much. You better be building up to something. I grab my bag and walk out of the classroom with Sayori by my side. On the way home. Yep. On the way home, Sayori's been silently humming to herself. That is just being needlessly picky, Bradley, if you ask me. Not gonna lie, I find it quite cute. I don't really want to disturb her. While Sarah continues to hum to herself, I noticed one of the boys that was arguing with Natsu earlier walking by himself across the road. He's constantly checking behind him, a worried look on his face. I'm guessing he's the odd one out of that group of 3. The one that is being forced to be there, basically. He must be the one who didn't say anything during the argument. No! Whatever could have given it away? Okay, so, Orin just sent me what a can of Wild Red looks like. I'm still not entirely sure what it is, but that's a cool looking can. Apparently, Bradley, apparently. It's pretty sad, I must say. Like, if that's what you have to do to validate yourself, then just... You need to find something better to do with your time. I'm sorry. Alright, well, here, I'm gonna pull up Discord here. That's what a can of Wild Red looks like. I think it's a pretty cool can, I gotta say. I like the design of that. That is pretty cool. He quickly turns the corner and disappears into his house. I wonder what he's so scared of. Is it that... MC, I know you're dense. Oh yeah, I bet it is. I wave to Siri as she enters her house. Biscuit tins that are made to look like classic buses? That sounds awesome, Bradley. I throw my bag away and immediately go upstairs into my bedroom. I quickly get changed into my casual clothes and lie down on my bed, phone in hand. I spend the next few minutes scrolling through various social media. It then turns into hours, doesn't it? Oh, I won't, don't worry. Once I've caught up with everything, I toss my phone aside and look up to my roof. At least it's the weekend now. Oh, so it's Friday. Awesome. We weren't told what day it was. Day 2, Sayori's Day. Like I said, Mod, you better be building up to something, because we didn't get very much in Day 1 here. Oh, apparently we jumped ahead a bit. No fair! You're too good at this game. Hey, you asked to play it. This sounds like when my brother would have friends over, and like they wanted to have a contest at some game that I happen to be really good at. Because I distinctly remember, like, back when my brother was having a sleepover with one of his friends, they wanted to see like who would get the farthest on Kino der Toten and Black Ops 1. And my game ran so long that they just forfeit. Because they knew they couldn't beat me. And this was what, like, way before I was even as good as I was now. But yeah, just me getting to, like, round, 35 or 40, whatever I got to, that night was so intimidating to them that they just didn't even try. Yes, I've made mention of that in past streams, but yes. I like to think I'm pretty good. It's not my fault you suck at it. Damn, roasted. Yeah, you have a conversation for that in After Story that I think is rather interesting. It's I find it interesting to think about. Fine, I'll see what I've got. It's the weekend. Sari asked me this morning if she could come over for a bit. We then started playing this game, and Sari kept on losing, so now she wants to play a different game. She probably wanted to play something with you, not versus you in something. I think that would be more fun. I don't know either. I suppose. I don't really have room to comment on that because I don't watch a whole lot of anime. Mario Kart? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, who doesn't like Mario Kart? Like, let's be real here. Alright then. I don't play too many Mario games, but you ask me to play Mario Kart? Sign me up. I put the card in the console and sit back onto my bed next to Sari. What kind of console do you have that uses cards? Because I can't think of that many consoles that used cards. Like, the first ones that immediately come to mind are the Famicom Disk System for the Famicom. And the TurboGrafx 16, which is so obscure that only people who are really retro or fans of the Angry Video Game Nerd or similar channel will know about. You played a lot of Need for Speed? Nice. I have one on my PlayStation that I've been meaning to play for years. I just never have found time to play it. And honestly, Oren, what I do most of the time on Mario Kart is just time trials because, of course, given what I do on Sonic games. But yeah, I just find time trials to be incredibly fun. You ready to lose? Nope, because I'm winning. We'll see about that, mister. Took the words right out of my mouth. We begin the first race on a relatively easy circuit. Within the first second, Sarah's already driving off of the course. Huh, weird. And this is the girl who said she'd beat me. Ah! She picks herself back up again, however, and is suddenly behind me with a red shell. And with my amazing luck, I have nothing to throw back at her. That's why you always, when you're in a high-ranking position, you'll hold on to something like a banana or a green shell and just hold it behind you to block something. You gotta think of those counterplays, man. Take this. One of the other characters suddenly comes in front of her, and the red shell hits them instead of me. Ugh. Aw, fucking rip. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 version, Underground, 2 in 1, and Carbon are the best Need for Speed titles. I think I've heard of Carbon, and I know I've heard of Most Wanted, but I've never played them. And yeah, I get that. That was unlucky. Shut up! I can now tell she's concentrating incredibly hard due to the lack of noise coming from her. I get some bananas and put them down behind me, to which Sari hits them and spins to last place. Okay. I'll have to check out Most Wanted sometime. But yeah, who goes from like what I don't know what place is MC in this race right now? It doesn't say he's in front or anything. But yeah, just how many racers are that close where you go from whatever position you're in to last for off of a few bananas? Like, my god. That is so ridiculous. Okay, guys, look at this. Apparently, there's a wild red cereal based on the soda. Not gonna lie, though, with how many ridiculous sodas, or not sodas, but cereals I see at work on a regular basis, it doesn't surprise me all that much. Like, I agree, Bradley, I agree. Very fair. I told you wouldn't beat me. As we begin the final lap, Suri catches up to me again. With 3 more corners to go, Suri once again gets a red shell. Prepare to suffer. Damn, she's getting a bit too serious with this. Luckily though, she gets hit by a red shell from behind her. Unless it came at her from an angle, wouldn't her red shell block that? Unless she didn't have it out yet. Oh, come on! I crossed the line to finish in first. Okay, so yeah, he was in first, so how do you go from second to last place off of a few banana peels? I feel like at most that would set you back to like 5th. I've played enough Mario Kart to know that is just completely unrealistic. Zura comes across the line at dismal 7th place. Hey, at least it's not dead last. Why are you so good at everything? You weren't that far behind me. But I still lost. You just got unlucky, that's what happened. You can't win everything, Sayori. Yeah, I agree, Bradley. Sayori then begins to sulk. She really is a child sometimes. How about we turn this off and go do something less competitive? Yeah, let's go cook something. Game, are you sure that's a good idea? You dare set foot into my kitchen, I will bring out my secret weapon. Okay, good. Good, the mod did not forget about that. Which is... the water gun. Ah, not the water gun! You can't do that to me! Stay away from the kitchen, then. You're boring. Sayori has a history in my kitchen, and not a good one. Yes, we know. We played the original game. Yeah, believe it or not, mod author, we actually played the original game. First, she nearly set my oven on fire by putting the gas too high. Oh, so it's a gas one. Apparently. Exactly, Bradley. Next, she burnt packages she was baking me for pancakes. Why did I read that as packages? Oh. I've been doing this at work today, too. I woke up really late today. It's been a long day. Next, she burnt pancakes she was making me for breakfast when I was sick. Then she dropped a sharp knife millimeters away from my foot. Well, damn, lucky it didn't stab you then. And to round it all off, she tripped into me and I nearly landed on the oven, which was on at the time. From that day on, I've threatened her with a water gun and she has kept out of the kitchen ever since. And I will keep it like that for as long as I can. After turning off the console, I take a seat back on my bed. Now what? I don't actually know. Turn on some Netflix or something? Oh, that's good, Bradley. Because, yeah, it feels like a kitchen knife. That's brutal. You don't want that. We sit there for a few moments in silence. Surely she'll think of something eventually. Dude, come on. Use that head for once. We could read something. I don't think you'll like any of the books I've got. I'm willing to give anything a try. What have you got? Since when did you turn into Yuri? I point over to my bookshelf and Siri goes over to check out the books I've got. She scans through them before picking out a manga. Her face suddenly freezes as she looks at the cover. Why has this girl got so much posture? Now when did this mod become abridged? Probably because... Wait, what? Yes, exactly, Bradley. No. I quickly sprint up to Siri and snatch the book from her hands. This is a confidential book for secret things. That makes me sound weird. Yes, it does. I throw the book as far away from me as I can. So you mean across the room, at your wall. Smooth, genius. Why are you into that stuff? You don't want to know. Sayori, your innocence must be preserved. You do not need to know. I have no excuse. Just pick something else that doesn't involve that. Right? Maybe he just likes physical, though. But yeah, you're right, Underskins. Just like in the side story. Sayori giggles before choosing another book. Great, now I've just made myself look weird. In front of an audience, too. Smooth. I swear, I moved that to somewhere else before she came here. Oh, so you swear. Then you must have forgot about that one. Ooh, this one looks cool. Can we read this? She pretty much shoves the book into my face. The front cover shows a teenage boy about my age holding a gun, and behind him is 4 girls. The title is Fruits of the Book Club. Gee, I wonder what mod this is referencing. I know. I agree, Bradley. Pretty sure I've read this a few times. Yeah, sure. Sorry. Sayori, jumping with excitement, sits down on my bed. I take a seat next to her and we begin reading. As we get past the first few pages, I start remembering certain things about the book. But as we reach a certain page, I suddenly become anxious. The book mentions something about bullies trying to hurt this girl. I immediately think back to Natsuki. The way them boys were treating her. Let it go, man. It's Natsuki's problem. If she wants help, she'll ask for it. Hey, you two should kiss. Wonder what started all of this. Did Natsuki do something to them? Like I said, her problem. Don't think about it. If she wants help, she'll ask for it. It's nice that you want to get involved, but don't think too much about it. It's not going to end well for you. Me too, Bradley. Me too. Did they just start to pick on her for fun? Sarah notices my down face. Are you alright? Of course, why wouldn't I be? I don't think I should tell Sayori about this, because I feel like things would probably get worse. They undoubtedly would. Yeah. The best thing for you to do is just stay out of it. Because you getting involved is only going to make things worse. Sayori isn't a very tough person and tends to get insulted rather easily. I would hate for them to target her as well. A sudden image of Sarah getting picked on emerges in my head. I can't let that happen. Then don't get involved. That's all you have to do. If you don't want that to happen, don't give them a reason to go after her. But maybe if I tell her, she can tell Monica, and maybe it would stop this from getting worse. Or you could just, you know... That's something I would suggest for Natsuki to do. Undoubtedly, yes, you are overthinking this. Just stop. It's not good for you. I don't know. You just look down is all. I'm just thinking about things is all. You don't have to worry about me. Well, just know, you can talk to me if you feel down. Yup. I know, right? Yeah, World of Dreams is a mod that did that stuff right. I'm sure I can make you feel better with a tickle or two. Or maybe even a joke. Your jokes are terrible. Wow. Now you're just being an asshole. I'm joking, I'm joking. Are you, though? You better be. I try not to think about them too much and continue to read the book with Sayori. She seems to be really getting into it. She always gasps whenever something bad happens, or she has a sad look on her face whenever something sad happens. It's amazing how involved she gets into books. She's almost like Yuri. It's quite cute, actually. Being able to spend time with Sayori feels really good. I remember back in my hometown, I used to do this all the time with a girl I used to know. I wonder what happened to her. One day she was there, and then she wasn't. She just disappeared. Moved without saying goodbye? I hope she's doing alright. She was a good friend. If only I could remember her name again. I was about to say. Yeah, I was about to say, unless you literally can't remember what her name is, give me a reason to care. Oh well, guess it doesn't matter right now. Right now it's Sayori time. What? Day 4? What happened to day 3? I'm not tripping, right? I'm not tripping, right? We didn't. I'm not tripping, right? That was day 2. I know time skips, but my God, this mod is probably gonna build up to 100 days, but so I guess we skipped ahead to Monday, and nothing of interest happened on Sunday. Yeah, just that threw me off for a second. I leave my classroom and start walking towards the stairwell for lunch. Whilst I'm walking slowly, everyone else is stampeding down the corridor to try to get to the lunch line first. Yeah, unless you have a classroom that's like really close to the lunchroom, you're never going to be first in line, so I didn't even try. The teachers attempt to stop some students from running down the corridor, but they don't listen and carry on their way. Yeah, normally I think what most people do in that situation is they'll walk until they're out of that teacher's line of sight and then just go right back to running. Like, I think that's what literally everyone does in that situation. Yeah, I can only surmise that this day is going to be about Monica based on the subtitle. So we'll see how this one goes. This happens pretty much every day. I do feel bad for the teachers sometimes. Although they give us homework, so I take that back. Yes. Yes, teacher, give homework. Teacher, evil. In the distance, I see Yuri go down the stairwell, getting pushed aside like a toy. I'm unable to catch up to her, though, as she's too far ahead of me, and I'm too busy trying not to trip over in this huge crowd of teenagers. Trip over what? Someone's shoes? I think you're missing a word here. I reach the stairwell and come out on the last floor. The crowd starts to dissipate as some students go to the cafeteria and others go outside. I'm about to join those students that are outside before I hear a piano being played from another room. I gotta say, if there's one thing I appreciate about this mod, it's its sound design. Like, it's probably something most people don't really think about in a mod, but I really appreciate the sound design in this mod. You know, like, they've done good work with it so far. I recognize the tune from somewhere, and I'm instantly drawn to it. Gee, I wonder where that could be. I follow the tune, and it leads me to what looks to be the music room. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I love little touches like that. It really helps. Those little bits help to make the world feel more alive. I slowly open the door, hoping not to disturb the person playing. However, I do the complete opposite of that and startle the person playing. Wait a minute. Hey, I recognize this. And what makes it worse is the fact that it's... Ben! Hi! Monica. Yeah, opening the door is a pretty big distraction unless you're, so engrossed in your music or it's so loud that you don't hear it. Hi, I hope I'm not disrupting you or anything. No, don't worry. I've just started practicing my piece for the music festival. Oh, so that's what it was. It sounds really good from what I heard. Thanks. I only started learning it a few days ago. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Monica motions me towards her. Come, sit down. I won't bite. Sure. I awkwardly walk in and sit down next to Monica. Because of how small the seat is, there isn't a lot of room. Our legs are practically touching. This doesn't seem to bother Monica much, though. Have you ever played a piano before? I know a few things here and there, but I'm not that great. Although, I do know one piece that one of my old friends taught me. Ooh, I'd love to hear it. I would have to refresh on that, but I think, from what I remember, the backgrounds were fair game. If anybody has, that Reddit page bookmarked, feel free to link it in chat or send it to me over Discord, because I don't remember off the top of my head. If you can remember it, give it a shot. Piano's all yours. Okay. I sighed before putting my hands on the keys. This won't be that good, just letting you know. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you tried. And with the encouragement of Monica's words, I began trying to remember what my friend had taught me. Yep, I remember, the music is an obvious no, but I think I remember the hearing the backgrounds are fair game. I placed the fingers on the keys I can remember. As I press the last key, I feel sort of proud of myself. Honestly, it feels like they were trying to emulate that scene from the third side story, Respect, but the problem with that is this doesn't feel like earned in any way. The reason that one worked so well is because that one had, two side stories, and then the third one building up to that, and the song, had significance behind it. In that moment, we were seeing, how far Monica had progressed, as a leader. And that, her settling her differences with Natsuki was the significance of that song. This just doesn't feel earned. Being able to remember all of that from years ago. I've impressed myself more than anything. I can feel a pair of eyes staring at me as I look to my right. Monica looks at me in complete shock. Told you I wasn't that good. Then that was... Here it comes. Incredible! Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yeah, so back to what I was saying about this not feeling earned. Yeah, my next thought is that the characterization feels way off in this mod. Pardon? Where did you learn that? A friend of mine taught me when I was younger. This wasn't the reaction I expected from her. Well, that makes two of us, mate. I thought she'd be laughing hard about how bad I was. It wasn't bad, but it's not, what I would call, outstanding. That was amazing. Could you maybe teach it to me one day? Me teaching Monica? Am I dreaming? Undeniably, yes. Ow. Yep, not dreaming. Ha! Told you. What was that for? Nothing! But, to answer your question, I would love to. Thank you. It's a beautiful piece. I guess it is. A moment of silence fills the air as we both stare into each other's eyes. I've never known someone with so much green in their eyes. Suddenly the bell rings, disrupting our moment. Okay, Mod, that was the one thing you had going for it. Sound design, and then you went and ruined it. We should probably start going to class now. Unfortunately. We both stand up and leave the room together. Sorry for ruining your practice session. Don't worry, I'm sure I can practice a bit more at home, as long as you have a piano at home. It was amazing seeing you play that piece, though. Oh, come on, it wasn't that great. Stop it, you're really good at playing. Remember, confidence is key. I suppose. Well, this is my stop. I'll see you at the club. Yeah, see you later. Monica happily enters the room as I make my way to my classroom, just a few doors down. That may have been the greatest lunch break I've ever had in my life. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. Lunch. Yeah, forgot something, didn't ya? Yeah, you probably should have thought of that before you went in there. Damn it. Well, just have to grab something from the vending machine. Remember the notes? What is this, flashback time? Of course I do. You don't, do you? I do! It's alright if you don't. Here, let me show you again. She puts her hands on the keys and slowly presses them down. Then it's this one. I try to make a mental note of the keys she's pressing. Then it's this one. How do you remember all of this? Isn't this what sheet music exists for? To help you practice? She turns to me. My sister taught me. She's really good at playing piano. Will she ever play for us one day? I'll ask her. I'm sure she will if I ask politely. I want to be as good as you. You will be if you try really hard. My sister told me you can be good at anything if you try hard enough. Is that true? Of course it is. I know, right? It would be nice if we had something to look at other than just pure white. My sister always tells me the truth about everything. Are you sure about that? She tells me it's bad to lie to people because it can sometimes get people hurt. I trust her, so I will never lie to anyone. Yes. Flashbang! I trust you, so I will never lie either. Monkey see, monkey do. We should make a group of non-liars. I'm pretty sure that group is called Truthers. That's a great idea. Who should we let in? She pauses for a moment, thinking. My sister can join, and so can your parents. Some of my friends could join as well. Yeah, so can some of mine. It'll be the best group ever. Yes, that's the idea. That's the idea, Oren. Ben, come get your dinner. Oh, that's my mom. We can make the group tomorrow, right? True. Unfortunately. I'll invite everyone. I stand up and begin to leave the room. I'll see you tomorrow, Ella. Oh, hey, we finally got a name for the unnamed, girl that, our boy was talking about a little bit ago. Bye, Ben. Ella. And nothing else of note happened for the rest of that day or the next day after that? I understand that we're jumping between multiple days, but good god, the pacing is all over the place in this mod. That game is terrible. You can hardly move without it crashing. I think it's just your computer. Mine works fine. It's not my computer. My computer is literally the best computer ever made. Are you sure about that? Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I wouldn't be surprised if they're referencing Cyberpunk. Because that game was notorious for its launch. Good god. I remember seeing the hype for that game and just... Good god, watching that game crash and burn after it had been hyped into oblivion, just... I felt so vindicated. Because I'm just like, if it does well, I'll wait and get it. But it just sounded too good to be true. And then when it came out, and I saw just the absolutely shoddy state that it released in, I'm just like, wow. Why would I expect anything different? We should totally go to that abandoned park tonight. Are you sure? I'm not sure it's very safe. Are you chickening out? You're missing a word there. No, I'm just not sure about it. It'll be fun, trust me. Did you see Monica on Monday at lunch? No, what happened? She walked out of the music room with a boy next to her. Are they together? Better not be. I've got a better chance with her than he does. Man, people are desperate these days. Yep, classic school drama. Popular girl walks out of room with a boy. Everyone immediately assumes that's who she's with. I do not envy the position you have in your school in any way. In fact, you've told me about how much you hate it anyway. Oh yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, I've played games that make my PS4 fan just go nuts. Monica must get confessions pretty much every day. That must suck. As somebody who has played many, many mods, I can very much tell you that the answer to all of those is yes. And yes, she absolutely hates it. I know, right? The teacher is unusually late. Has it been 15 minutes? In fact, she's so late that students have gotten so bored to the point that they are wetting people with water bottles, calling each other names, and trying to break the desks. Okay, I know people are stupid, but if they're literally resorting to breaking desks to pass the time, how fucking mental are these people? These people are supposed to be the next generation. I'm incredibly worried. I know, right? Like, how ridiculous are we gonna portray these people? Because, like, I get it, people suck, but they don't suck this much. I hope. Because, like, if anybody in school right now can attest to this, being what their class is like, if the teacher's, like, what, 10 minutes late? Then I just lost that much more faith in humanity than I've already lost. Because, good God, that is insane. Half these people will end up in prison from the stuff I've heard. God damn it! Now I want to see the kid. Now I want to see the kid in Karate Kid chopping school desks. That would be hilarious. Why can't I think of that kid's name? God, it's been so long since I've seen Karate Kid. I'm glad I wasn't raised to turn into one of these people. Yeah, like... let's just... Pretty much every gamer's response to, like, just... Why don't you ever go outside, or... You know, you are so addicted to those video games. It's like, there are so many worse things I could be addicted to right now. Like, do you have any idea how much worse this could be? It's like, come on. Suddenly, I see a glimpse of purple go past the door. I wonder if that was Yuri. If so, what's she doing in the hallway still? Probably just going to the bathroom. Lunch ended 5 minutes ago. Maybe she didn't have time to finish her lunch, so she was staying behind to fucking finish. Because yeah, I ain't taking the time to pass up on properly good food. If I have to spend a few minutes to finish my lunch break, I will spend those few minutes to finish my fucking lunch. Because that shit ain't going to waste. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I go towards the door, trying to avoid the chaos happening in the room. I look to my left, and sure enough, it was. Hey, Yuri! Yuri turns around and smiles at me. I don't think I have. And that's amazing, Bradley. That's awesome. Oh, hello, Ben. It's nice to see you. She walks up to me and sees the madness happening behind me. Oh my. What's happening in there? My class being, well, my class. You must have a difficult time concentrating in a class like that. Yeah, it's insane. It's like being in a class with 5-year-olds. By the way, what are you doing out here? I thought you'd be in class by now. Oh, I was reading a book and I sort of lost track of time. You mean you didn't hear the bell, like, at all? Okay, well, that answers that question. I was too immersed in my book. Yuri should have a world record of being able to read a book and not get distracted, whilst a stampede of loud students go to their classes. I mean, tuning them out isn't that hard, man. Let's be real here. Bruh, don't worry, Yuri, it's normal. People chopping desks around and making paper planes and chucking them into the teacher's ass. Yep, perfectly normal school day. Except for the fact that the teacher isn't even in the room. So, like I said, has it been 15 minutes? Because you can walk out if it's been 15 minutes and there's no teacher. This girl has got some talent. I wish I could do that. Just block out everyone for a few moments. I can see why. She points at my class again. Yeah, crazy, huh? What's your class like? Well, not as crazy as this for starters. Of course it has to be me. I guess it's just an average class of students. I don't really have any other way of describing them. I don't really talk to any of them. No, I wouldn't expect you to be the talking type. Probably just snapped and said, yeah, I've had enough of this shit. I'm done. Kind of consider yourself lucky you're not in my class. Wrong your, by the way. I think I will. I lose brain cells in here for... I lose brain cells being in here for longer than an hour. I have a feeling that Yuri would crumble in a class like mine. I can guarantee she's 10 times smarter than everyone in this class combined. Yep. Yep. You know, I'm an all too common line. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I'm not paid enough for this to be my problem. Yep. Suddenly you're asking me a question I didn't think I'd hear from her. Ben, do you know what's happening with Natsuki? When did you hear about this, and why do you care? Did she tell you about it? What do you mean? It's just... She isn't acting like her usual self in the club. I'm sure you've seen. No, I haven't, because you haven't shown that. Dev. Show, don't tell. You're telling me this, but you haven't shown that. If you're gonna tell me this, then, show that to me. Because otherwise, why should I care? You haven't shown Natsuki acting off in the club room, so why should I care? It's not often you see Natsuki being quiet or being shy. I was hoping you would know what's going on. Should I tell Yuri about it? If I do, Yuri might try to stop them, which would in turn make Yuri the next target. And Natsuki said not to get anyone involved. Yes, because that's the right fucking move. But surely Yuri deserves to know, right? Do I break Natsuki's promise? Oh, screw it. Things might get worse if I don't tell someone about it, even if it's someone as shy as Yuri. No. No, that is not what you fucking do in this situation. Alright, game. Why make it sound like you're gonna give me a choice if you're not gonna give me a choice? Natsuki. She's been getting bullied by some kids in her class. I saw it happen, and she told me nobody ever does anything about it. If I had to assume, I'd say that's why Natsuki's been off. Yuri looks to the ground with a saddened expression. She told me not to tell anyone about it and not to get involved, which is why I've not told anyone. Until I literally just told you. Yeah, this couldn't possibly go wrong. And now I feel silly for not telling anyone. Oh. Is there anything we can do to help her? Guess for now we should just keep an eye on her. Yeah. Goose, you don't have to tell me that. Yeah, name one. But yeah. 'Cause, Directly challenging them is almost inviting, is almost an invitation for things to not go your way. Because they will frame it to make it look like you're, in the wrong. I've seen how this goes so many times. I don't want them targeting anyone else. I see. Thank you for telling me. I'll make sure to look out for her. So will I. She's our friend. We need to protect her. I feel bad for breaking Natsuki's promise, but we have to do something about it, right? Yeah, you can help by doing nothing. Maybe Yuri can tell someone about this, and maybe we can sort this out. Either that, or just be there for her to vent. I hate this. The teacher's timing could not be any worse as I see her approaching the classroom from behind Yuri. My teacher's here, so I'm gonna have to go. Okay, I'll see you at the club, Ben. See you then. Yuri walks off, and I head back to my seat in the classroom. I think I've made the right choice there. She was bound to find out at some point, or she was bound to know. At least now both of us can start to look out for her. The teacher comes in, apologizes for being late, and starts the lesson. For some reason, she doesn't comment on the floor being wet or the desks being half broken. Yeah, okay, just how much water was flying around? Yeah, totally. I agree with that, Bradley. But yeah, if the teacher's not even gonna comment on the desks, then why even bring it up? So many choices in this mod are like the antithesis of what you should do when you're making a mod. Like I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to sound like I'm just ragging on it and that I'm trying to be negative, but I'm just trying to I'm just trying to be critical here. Like stuff like this. If you're not even gonna give any payoff for why the students are being so reckless and the teacher just doesn't care, why even bring it up? Why is that important? Just it's frustrating to read. Excuse me, what's all of this? Never mind. And that's all we get. Oh yeah. The schools around where I am did too. Not because it was causing injuries, but because it was just irritating. And I just noticed we're on day 7 now. And gee, I wonder what the content. I wonder what this day is going to be about, given the subtext. This teacher has less IQ than a bowl of mashed potatoes. Right? What to say about this mod? So far, I would just consider this an example of where the phrase "show don't tell" really comes into play. Just there's so many moments in this mod you could point to. Like especially that one with where they say Natsuki's been acting off in the club room. Like, you've shown one club meeting and fucking nothing happened. Like, if you're gonna say Natsuki's been acting off in the club room, show that. If people are spreading rumors about, MC and Monica, show that. You showed us one instance of that. Yeah. I agree. The grammar is pretty good. It's just I think the story needs some work. It needs a it could do with some more time in the oven. So if you put your finger on that key there, and then this one, like this, yeah, you're getting the hang of this pretty quickly, huh? I guess it's just my experience with piano. I've been playing ever since I was young. I thought it was something you just picked up recently, according to DDLC lore. I've decided to spend my lunchtime with Monica again, so she just happened to be in the piano room during lunch again. How convenient. I've been teaching her how to play what I played on Monday. But yeah, isn't piano something she only picked up recently in base DDLC? Yeah, in fact, the conversation topic about, there's a conversation topic where you can ask her, would you teach me how to play piano? Would you give me piano lessons? I think is the exact conversation topic. But, yeah, like, she, doesn't, like, it's not something she's been playing for that long, nor does she consider herself to be that great at it, so. Like, in that conversation, she says, like, I wouldn't feel comfortable teaching someone, because I'm just not at that level yet. So, like, this just goes completely contrary. This just goes completely contrary to what's canon about her character. And if you're doing your own thing, then great. But yeah, like, if you're just gonna throw what's canon about her character out the window, then it's like, I don't know where I'm going with this. I guess I'm just getting upset. I'm just gonna move on. And alright, see you in a bit, Bradley. I've been teaching her how to play what I played on Monday. She's you don't need an apostrophe on learned. She learned the first part pretty quickly. I'm surprised. How's practice for your actual song going? Pretty good. I remembered all the notes I need and I can play them pretty easily. The hard part will be actually performing it in front of a crowd of people. Oh, you'll be fine, Monica. Don't worry. You think so? If, the festival presentation was anything to go by, yeah, you'll do just fine. I know so. I've heard what you can play. You'll be fine. Well, let's hope you're right. I usually am. Wow. That is a fucking bold statement coming from you, MC. In spectacular timing, the bell rings. Well, I've enjoyed spending some more time with you, but my horrendous class is awaiting me. I've enjoyed it as well. I hope we can do this again sometime. Any excuse to spend time with Monica. We can always do this again tomorrow. That sounds nice. I stand up and head towards the door. See you at the club, Monica. Bye! I leave the room with a smile on my face. I can't believe how well Monica and I are getting along. The fact that she's willing to spend time with me despite being the busy person that she is. And I'm really enjoying spending time with her. It's amazing. I think You already, yeah, you said that. As I walk towards my classroom, I hear some shouting come from the end of the corridor. Groups of students are running towards the sounds. Oh shit, is a fight about to break out? Let go of me! Okay, yeah, shit's getting real. Uh-oh. I start increasing my pace towards the shouting. I squeeze through the crowd and see what I feared the most. Leave her alone! Sarah is arguing with two of the bullies. Meanwhile, Natsuki is cowering in fear behind Sayori. I'm even more surprised to see one of them trying to comfort Natsuki. Yeah, probably that one that was walking down the street the other day. Oh, I'm so scared. What are you even gonna do? She doesn't deserve any of this. Just leave her alone. No, I don't think we will. Guys, just stop now. You're gonna make things even worse. Do as the girl is saying. Just go. No, not until we settle this. Settle what? What exactly is there to settle? You're just hurting an innocent girl. Yes, thank you for telling us about the non-existent stakes here. The only thing we've seen these people do is throw some weak insults at her and bring her father into this by preying on her father issues. Not in the most impressive of ways, but yeah, like I said, Mod, if you want me to care about this, you need to show more of this to make this standoff feel earned. Get out of my way, girl. No. All right then. The bully pushes Sari aside, causing her to trip and fall, hitting her head on the bench. Not as much of a standoff as you might think. She hits the ground with a loud thud. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure depending on where Sarah's head hit on the bench, yeah, throwing someone against the bench like that, I'm pretty sure that'll at least get you detention. Her eyes close and she doesn't move. So did you knock her out? The crowd gasps at what just happened. My blood runs cold. Oops. I made a mistake not stopping this before. Yeah, this guy's just being a dick. This guy is just a dick for the sake of being a dick. This is the yeah, thank you. Like he's literally just doing this he's literally just doing this for shits and giggles. There's no like actual reason for this. He's just doing this because he can. Anger starts welling up inside of me. My hand clenches into a fist. Just stop this now. You're already getting people hurt. I don't really care. Yeah, I already figured that out. He grabs Natsuki by the collar. I take a deep breath. I run up and punch him as hard as I can. Oh. Okay, wow. Yeah. Natsuki looks up at me with a sad expression. Okay, I'll admit, not what I expected. I expected him to just get completely wrecked on that. I look around to see the crowd staring at me. The boy who was helping Natsuki goes over to check on Sayori. Natsuki then goes to do the same. I look over to the second one who is slowly backing away from me. If only we had some sort of visual on what MC's physique looks like to make this feel earned. I mean, I know what Yep, I agree. I just wish this I just wish this showdown had more build up to it to make it feel more to make it feel more exciting. Like I said, they the scene with Ye and Kota Noha in World of Dreams is fucking S tier for how to write this shit. Like if you want to see how to do this right, just go watch that scene. That scene is like S tier for how to write this. I don't want no trouble. Then go. Because yeah, like we never established MC as a very standoffish guy. So like if our boy here is like the MC from this bond we share, then yeah, I can absolutely see him doing this, but you know, this mod never established that, so he takes my word and runs off through the crowd. The boy on the floor looks up to me. His lip is bleeding. Good. Got what's coming to you. You're not getting away with this. I want no trouble, except I allowed my friend to assault 2 girls. Pretty much, yeah. Shut up. He stands up hesitantly. You really have the guts to tell me to shut up? I mean, hey, he's the one who just laid you out, isn't he? Did he just get lucky? Prove it, man. Come on. Show us what you got. Brave kid. I'll be back for all of you. He slowly walks off through the crowd, holding his lip tightly. All bark, no bite. Ha! Weak. The crowd surrounding us starts to slowly diminish. Everything that has just happened starts to sink in. I look over to my right to see Natsuki and the other boy trying to see if they can get Sierra to wake up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this classifies as assault, like you said. Like, if there are cameras in these hallways, that kid should be getting suspended, at the very least. If you know, he knocked a kid out like that, yeah. If Sarah's out cold like this, yeah, that should be, at the very least, suspension. She alright? She's breathing for the time being. Help me sit her up. How about get her to the fucking nurse? All 3 of us grab her body and lie her down on the bench. One of the students from the crowd speaks up. Would you like me to go and get the school nurse? Thank you, unnamed student, for being the only one with common sense. I agree, Bradley. Yep, MC should get something for this, because, yeah, he was defending his friends, but yeah, there should still be consequences for him. Because, like, we know he's in the right, but, you know, you still know they're gonna give him shit for it, because... That would be great, thanks. The student runs off to the nurse's office. Natsuki is in tears as she looks at Sayori. Yep, at least he laid someone out, so credit where credit's due. I just wish this mod gave us more to make this standoff feel more climactic. I wrap my arm around her as she cries into my chest. A tear comes to my eye as well. I'm sorry about this. I really am. Are you, though? Why do you hang out with these losers? I never wanted to be a part of this. Then why do you hang around them? Tell us a little bit about that. I look up to him. So why were you? Thank you. They forced me into it. Please do go on. This is what I want to know. I never wanted to harm anyone. What's your name? That is so weak. They forced me into it. Yeah, cool. Tell me more. Give me more, game. Something to get invested. Hiroto. Thanks for helping her, Hiroto. It's the least I can do after what just happened. Maybe give us some backstory as to why you hang around these guys? Natsuki continues to sob into my chest. God knows what's going to happen when Monica and Yuri find out about this. If I were Monica, I would want to know what the fuck did this kid look like, so I can tell the, proper authorities about this, and, let this kid get what he fucking deserves. We sit in silence for a few moments as we wait for the nurse. No, how about you bring her to the fucking nurse? So, she has all her equipment there? Are you all friends? Emotions towards Sayori. Gee, what does it fucking look like, genius? Natsuki nods. I never wanted any of this. Well, I know that. That much is obvious. I guess. Natsuki, calm down. This isn't your fault. No, it isn't. Natsuki puts her head in her arms. I'm really sorry about all of this. Are you, though? You guys don't deserve this. No, they don't. How about you do something about it if you, didn't want this to happen? Actions speak louder than words, my man. I hear footsteps running up to us from behind me. I look back to see the nurse running over to us, along with the student that went to go tell her about what happened. We all back away as the nurse does her thing. I knew something like this would happen. I just knew it. Did you, though? This is like saying I knew something obvious would happen at work. I should have said something earlier. Maybe that would have stopped Sayori and Natsuki from getting hurt. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything at all. I feel like I can't win in this situation, no matter what I do. I just hope that there'll be a light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, hindsight is 2020. But man, yeah, that sentence there, that needs some work. I hope. So, how was your day today? I was about to say, wait, the fuck? That is so random. Ugh. So how was my little man's day today? It was fun. Me and Ella are going to form a group of non-liars. All of my friends and her friends are going to be joining us. That sounds amazing, sweetheart. I'm glad to hear you're having fun. Ella also taught me how to play the piano. I struggled with it, but I think I learned a lot. Wow, maybe you can play for us one day? I would love to hear it. Yeah, we can make like a performance. Yeah, this is another flashback. That sounds amazing, sweetie. That would be so much fun. Look over to Dad, who's looking at his phone worriedly. You alright, Dad? Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Something about work, I'm guessing. He stares at his phone for a little while longer before passing it to Mom. Something bad. Relative pass away? Something terrible? Come on, what is it? Continue to dig into my salad. Oh God. I look up to Mom, a face of horror appears. What's the matter? Nothing, dear. Do you mind if me and Dad talk alone for a bit? I nod silently as both of them leave the room. I'm sure it's nothing bad. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure, my boy. I'm sure. I eventually finish my salad and sit there in silence for a while, waiting for Mom and Dad to come back. I notice Dad's phone on the table. Why would he leave that there? Oh yeah, no kidding. I was told never to go snooping through people's things, but I want to know what they're talking about. Okay, if it's something that serious, why would you leave your fucking phone there? When you literally just told your kid, hey, this is something private. You don't need to know about this. Why would you leave the very thing you were looking in horror at on the table? I pick up the phone slowly. The screen shows a lot of words which read, there's no point running away because we will find you. You should never have stolen that in the first place. None of this would have been happening if you didn't. I want your son and I want him exterminated so I can get that formula back. It wasn't meant for you. We discussed this before. What formula? I'm tempted to say something stupid, but I'm not sure if I should. They say great minds think alike, Bradley. You read my fucking mind. The Krabby Patty secret formula. he stole he stole the Krabby Patty formula and now Plankton's after him. That's more interesting than anything this mod has shown me. Oh my god, I would watch that. There's no point running away now. We're already on our way. What does exterminated mean? Is it like a party? What's a formula? I don't know what any of these words mean, but they sound very exciting. I should tell Ella about this. It says here they're already on their way. Is the party happening now? I want ice cream. This is so exciting. Suddenly, the door to the living room opens and Mom comes rushing in. Come here now. I do as she says and she holds me tightly. Yeah, it's fucking yes, Bradley. Fucking yes. Yep. Just shows up to his house with some giant mech. Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. Yeah! She starts running towards our back door. Where are we going? Away from here, darling. I see Dad ahead of us open on the back door as all three of us begin to run. We run down the street and reach Ella's house. Why are we here? Dad knocks on the door and Ella's sister opens it. We need your help. Did they find out? Yeah, we need you to take him. What? You're gonna stay with Ella for a while, okay? Why? What about you? You won't need to worry about us. Ella, get your shoes on. After a few seconds, Ella appears from behind her sister. What's happening? We are going to the train station. Why? I'll tell you when we get there. Let's go. She shuts the front door and we begin walking down the street. I follow them closely. I look behind me to see both my mom and dad in tears. Do you know what's happening? I don't know. Let's start picking up the pace. We need to get there before the train leaves. Ella's sister takes out her phone and begins calling somebody. I can hear thunder in the distance as the rain begins to fall, because it always has to rain when something terrible happens. Also, welcome to the stream, Tristan. How's it going tonight? We turn the corner, and now I can't see Mom or Dad anymore. So many questions are racing around my mind. Yes, mine too, because this mod is incredibly vague about everything that happens. And it is so infuriating. I hope I can see them again. Day 9, a big chance. A big chance for what? Yes. Yes. That's what you just missed in that flashback. It was great. I've been at the hospital for a while now, waiting to see Sayori. She's getting dispatched from the hospital today. She was apparently very lucky to get away with only a cut and a bruise. It could have been so much worse than just that. Yeah, I imagine. Her head getting thrown down onto a bench nonchalantly? Yeah, that could have been so much worse. Also, what happened to that fucking kid who laid her out like that? I've not been at school for the last 2 days. I wanted to keep an eye on Sayori. I know, right? Like, that is some insane luck to not come out of that with a concussion. Natsuki has told Monica and Yuri what happened. I got a text from Monica yesterday asking if me and Sayori were alright. Yeah, and I would text back, you better tell me what happened to that kid. She asked if she could come to my house today to talk about what happened, to which I said yes. Good. Yes, it will. Hopefully it'll be something interesting. Also, that year on the calendar there, it's partially cut off, but it looks like 2000. Is that implying this place takes place in the mid-2000s? That is the most random detail for me to point out, but I've had nothing else to get invested in that I'm noticing things like this. Suddenly the door opens in front of me and I'm called inside. I walk inside to see Sarah sitting on the edge of the bed. She gives me a weak smile. Hey, Ben. Hey, how you feeling? Better, I suppose. I still feel a little dizzy, but I should be alright. That's good. You're incredibly lucky, you know that? Yeah, no shit. I know. Yep, I've seen it in other mods too. So, it's not the first time I've seen this, it's just the first time I've noticed that particular detail about this room, because I've had so little else to get invested in this mod. But thanks to you, I'm alright. It wasn't just me, Natsuki helped as well. Yeah, I should thank her at some point, too. I'm so glad to see her awake again, to see her smiling again. One of the doctors walks up to us, asking if we're all ready to go. We say yes and make our way out of the hospital. Throughout the walk, Sayori has not stopped talking. She started going on about how I saved her, and now she's going on about dinosaurs. That is the most random thing to be talking about right now. Like, what? It's crazy to think that she was in a life-threatening situation and she's still smiling. How this girl functions is so confusing. Do you get what I mean, though? No, because I didn't hear what you were talking about. What? Yeah, of course. Are you even listening? No, because my boy here isn't listening. Yeah? Oh, you fucking liar. Okay, fine, maybe not. It's just, a lot has happened, and I'm worried about all of you. Maybe I should have done something different to stop you from getting hurt. I understand it's difficult, but don't go blaming yourself about it. Yes, nothing good will come from that. You did what you had to do, and that's that. It's not your fault. You've done everything you can to help us, and we're thankful for that. I know, but I'm worried they'll come back. Yeah, if that kid is still allowed at school after what he did, then there's something fucking wrong with your district. I'm sorry. But if he can lay Sayori out like that and basically get a slap on the wrist, then there's something fucking wrong with your district. Sayori looks off to the side. Just try not to think about it too much. The conversation goes stale as we reach Sayori's house. Go careful, okay? I will, thanks, Ben. She unlocks her door and walks inside. She smiles at me once more before closing the door. However, I notice a small fluffy creature walking up to her just as she closes the door. Oh, dude, Sayori has a pet? Oh yeah, dude, no kidding. Yeah, if I were in the shoes of Sarah's parents, yeah, I would be calling the school and be like, "What the fuck happened to my daughter? This kid better get fucking expelled." Yeah, if I were the parents, I'd want that kid fucking expelled for knocking my kid out at school like that. Like, are you kidding me right now? Also, Sayori has a pet. That is so adorable. Oh, Sayori has a cat. I can totally see that. That is probably the most interesting thing in this whole mod. Sayori got a cat. Actually, now that I think of it, it is Sayori. I wouldn't expect much else. I walk across the street and arrive at my house. Unlocking the door and walking inside, I feel a lot of relief fly off of me. I lock the front door and make my way towards the kitchen. I take out my phone to see a message from Monica. Hey, I'm on my way. Cool, just remember, third house on the left. Will do. I can't wait to go to sleep. I hear the door knock from my living room and I make my way to the front. The silhouette of Monica stands behind the door. As I get closer, I suddenly realize what is about to happen. The most popular girl in school has arrived at my house and wants to talk to me. Yeah, on business. Don't over don't overinflate your ego, kid. She's here on business. Whatever you do, Ben, do not screw this up. Yeah, I love how that's what he's thinking about when Monica's coming over to talk to him about what happened with him, Natsuki, Sayori, and the unnamed prick. I love how that's what he's thinking about right now. Just A plus priorities. Yeah, Mod, if you established he had some kind of crush on her, then this would feel earned, but instead this just comes off as trying to be funny with poor context. Hey Ben. Oh, I like this outfit. Hey you. Are you all right? I'm fine. Yes, exactly, Bradley. And Monica, you're pretty nonchalant for wanting to talk about something pretty serious. Is Sayori here? No, she went home. She's okay if you're wondering. Oh, that's good. Come in if you want. I wouldn't have thought talking outside like this would be much fun. She giggles and steps inside. This line is just unnecessary. She navigates her way into my living room, taking a seat on the sofa. I sit down on the opposite. Well, I'm glad to see you're alright at least. I was worried after what Natsuki told me yesterday. I couldn't sleep last night knowing that one of my closest friends was hurt. I struggled to sleep last night as well. Just wish I did something earlier. Ben, don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. But it was, Monica. I saw her get hit and all I did was stand there. It was only a few seconds after that I actually did something. Those two lines literally could not be more contradictory. You watching that happen and then having a reaction to it is not all, is not the same thing as, her getting hit and you just standing there doing nothing. Like, those lines could not be more contradictory. You stopped him from hurting Natsuki. Thank you! Yes, he did. Natsuki could have been in the hospital as well, but you saved her. I should have been there to help them with you. But instead, I just sat in that music room doing nothing. You didn't know what was... Monica, you didn't know what was happening. And besides, I don't know that that would be exactly a good look for you. Don't blame yourself when you didn't even know what was happening. Monica's angry with herself, but she shouldn't be. That is probably the one thing I agree with you on. I should have stepped in instead of standing there like an idiot. But you did step in. You did step in. One of your friends got hurt, and you're like, no, this is not going to continue. You did do something. If anyone is to blame, it's me. No, it is not. It is entirely on that fucking prick for starting shit for no reason. I know how things are difficult for all of us right now. It's my duty as club president to make sure that everyone is okay. So if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm here. It's probably the least I can do after what just happened. She says that last part, smiling at me. Yeah, exactly! Exactly, Bradley. By stepping in after he hurt Sayori for absolutely no reason, then yeah, that is a completely different situation than if he just ran in there and laid that kid out. Thank you, Monica. Sometimes I wonder where we would be without you. She blushes slightly. I think the same thing about all of you. You guys really do mean the world to me. An awkward moment of silence follows. Why would that make her blush exactly? Listen, I think it's best that we put this behind us, at least for today. I don't know about you, but I am tired of worrying. All I want right now is my comfy bed. Yeah, me too. I'll never let anything like this happen to you guys again. That's a promise. You know, we're lucky to have you, Ben. Truth be told, as much as I want to help Natsuki with her bullies, I can't deal with problems like these very well. But, you have quite the influence in school, don't you? And you, are the leader of her club. You know, surely that means something, right? You know, you can go to one of the teachers or something and be like, hey, one of my, club mates is getting hurt. You know, could you look into this? Yes, thank you, Bradley. So to have someone who can help us with these things is nice. Monica, I'm not sure this is the best line of thinking here. He did what was right, but it was reckless of him to do that. You should not be encouraging this. I wouldn't say I've helped much. So thank you. I just smile at her. You know, it's not long before I have to go to my music performance. Oh, yeah. How are you feeling about that, by the way? Incredibly nervous, but I think I can do it. I think you can as well. Remember, confidence is key. Yeah, it is. I take this moment to tell Monica about my amazing discovery. Wait, what discovery? Oh, right, the cat. Yeah, it's like for every scene, they don't remember anything that happened previously. It kind of reminds me of the later volumes of Ruby's writing. Like, I think, after watching some people's critiques of it, that's why I kind of fell off with that show. Well, part of it has to do with the fact that they stopped posting it to YouTube, but, as that show went on, I got less and less invested in it. I found myself caring less and less as I watched that show, and the same kind of thing's happening here. They don't give me a reason to care about anything. Really? I saw it when I delivered her off to her house. Well, it is Sayori. I wouldn't expect anything else from her. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you like cats? I used to have a cat when I was younger. I happen to have 2 of them. The conversation continues, Monica talking about her childhood cat. Gee, it sure would be nice to hear what she's saying and get some kind of backstory. However, I realized that this is probably a great time to start learning more about Monica. If only the writer realized that. She's an interesting person. Maybe I can get to know her a bit more. Gee, I would love to if you cared to show that. As the conversation goes silent, I start asking her random questions. Bruh. Show, don't tell. Ugh. "20 minutes later, and I've already learned a lot about her. Again, you don't need that apostrophe. And care to share? For example, she grew up in a town not too far from here and moved here when she was 16. Where is here? You did not establish anything. Why are you so vague about everything ever, Maud? How am I supposed to get invested in this when you don't care to explain anything in detail? Oh my god. This mod needs help, dude. Oh my god. She also used to love riding horses when she was little and had a pet horse called Kirby. What? I'm sorry, but I can't see that. I don't see it. Her parents are on business trips a lot, so she doesn't get to see them that much. She also lives alone, like me and Sayori. She used to be in a cheerleader club when she first joined the school. I'm pretty sure that would just be called cheerleading. Also, yeah, Monica is cheerleader because popular girl. And now I can't stop thinking about Monica being in a cheerleader outfit. I know, right? Like, yeah, who fed her cat? God, this mod is raising so many more questions than it cares to answer. And, my mate, if you want to see Monica in a cheerleader outfit, just type it into Google Images. I am sure there are like 5 dozen fan arts of it that exist. So yeah, I hated it. Some people just have no respect. Like you, like... Again, I'm not trying to sound rude, author, but... You don't make this easy. Like, I want to get invested in a story like this, I really do, but you're not giving me anything to go on. You've not given me anything meaningful that I should care about in this entire mod. I know, but I guess that's just how some teenagers are these days. Or just people in general. It's a shame, really. Yeah, it is. After a small spell of silence yet again, Monica asks a rather odd question that I wasn't ready for. Ben, who do you see me as? What prompted this? What do you mean? Do you see me as the class star or something different? Again, what prompted this and why? She seems pretty serious about this. I think it's best I answer this properly. I see you as... Okay, the music stopped. This is about to get real, isn't it? Let's see what he says. Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Because I can tell you right now the way Monica wants to be seen. She wants to be seen just like any of the rest of us would. An ordinary person. Because she has a conversation topic for this. And it's one of my favorites. A good friend. Someone who I can trust. Someone who I can talk to if I ever need it. You're a caring, happy, and trustworthy girl. And that's the truth. You really mean that? Of course I do. You're the definition of perfection. That means a lot, Ben. Tell me this is still that facade you put up. Because yeah, that perfect student persona is just that, a facade. I would think if you're trying to be real with him, you know, that's not what you would want to hear. Like, you're the definition of perfection. I don't know, maybe it's maybe that's just the way this mod has me thinking, but like I said, the characterization in this mod, or like I said earlier, the characterization in this mod just feels off. If you don't mind me asking, why the odd question? Well, despite all those stories I told you earlier, you still don't know that much about me. No, we don't, because you didn't care to tell us any of those stories. People always see me as this perfect girl who has loads of friends and is good at everything. I'm sure you do, too. MC, literally 30 seconds ago. Why you no consistent with characterization mod? Ugh. Mod author, did you have anyone who actually knows these characters read this before you put this out? Did anyone actually look at this and tell you, hey, maybe you should do this differently, or maybe you should explore this more, or maybe you should... God, I'm fucking losing it, guys. Oh my god. I'm... This mod is making me lose... I'm losing my mind. Like... no joke, I am losing my mind at this mod's, I'm losing my mind at this, guys. Just... Ugh. I hope this is the last day. Like, no exaggeration. I hope this is the last day of this mod, because I don't know how much more of this I can take. Just... Because this just isn't even... this isn't even close to a funny kind of bad. Just... Ugh. So much about how this mod does things, just... It is so aggravating to read. But that's the complete opposite. Yes, I'm surprised you weren't more pissed at this earlier. Truth be told, I don't have that many friends. Not that many, real friends. I'm sure there's a lot of people that you, tolerate and put up with at school, but you don't consider them your friends. In fact, you guys are probably the only friends I trust and care about. I kind of doubt that, but... yeah. You're the only friends I've had who actually care about me. If that's what you guys want me to play after we're done with this, I am perfectly okay with that. I'm not good at everything. I don't expect you to be good at everything. Nobody is. I'm not perfect. Nobody ever is. Thank you, Captain Obvious. I get treated as a prize to be won. Yeah, it sucks being the popular kid. I know. People try to get with me, not because they care about me, but because they can have bragging rights about being with the class star. Yes, I've heard this story in other mods, and I've heard it done better. People try to be friends with me for the same reason. Sometimes, I really wish I wasn't popular. Yeah, I believe it. I'm really sorry to hear that, Monica. The only reason I'm telling you this is because you're different. You treat me as a friend, not a prize. You care about me. Like I said, heard this story in other mods that have done it better. Encore being one notable example. Going with Monica in that mod, yeah, you really hear some good stuff about this on that route. That's a good one. I don't like the way Encore ended, but the way it characterized, the problems Monica faces being a popular face at school was really well done. I love that part. I think that was day 3 in that mod. It was one of the longer videos. I remember that. I did a series on that mod, but that was like back in my early days. Like really early days of playing mods. In fact, Encore is the first mod that I ever did a series on, so I had no fucking clue what I was doing when I made that series. She smiles at me sweetly. I'm at a loss of words at the moment. So yeah, if you want to go watch that, watch it at your own risk. Everyone at the moment is having something happen to them. Monica. I really wish I knew about this sooner. I'm really sorry you've had to live like that. No matter what, we'll always care about you. We'll always look out for you. You're a human and so are we. Yeah. Yep, Encore, it had promise, but just the way it ended. I've only seen the ending of Monica's route in that game, but, yeah, Encore, just the way it ended is just, it fell short of the mark. Just did not quite, live up. Did not live up to, it just did not live up to the rest of the mod. We'll help you with anything, I promise you that. Her big emerald eyes gaze into mine. I can almost see tears starting to form up in her eyes. Thank you, I mean that with all my heart. I wish I could help her more. I can't control what other people do or say. I guess the best thing to do is to look out for her. Yes, exactly. Just if she looks like she's having a bad day in the club, just don't be afraid to talk to her. Ben. Yeah? I would say you nailed it on the head, Bradley. Just everything leading up to the ending of Encore was great. I would say the middle especially for me, since I was on Monica's route, the middle was fantastic. They really did a good job exploring her character in that one. I really felt like I was getting to know her a bit better. And it was a very enjoyable experience, but the way that ended is just so unsatisfying. This is difficult to say, but you're the first person I've actually felt a connection with, so I think we can both help each other. Both of us. I really hope she's asking what I think she's asking. I don't... MC, stop. Otherwise, what I'm about to say might be embarrassing. Of course. Damn it, man. Stop stuttering. I'll be here for you, Monica. And I'll be here for you, always. Always. I extend my hand to her. Let's do this, together. She takes my hand. Yeah, together. We both look at each other awkwardly. The hell has just happened? I'm asking the same question myself, Mod. You tell me. How in the name of all that's holy did I land a girl like her? You didn't? Question mark? Thank you for voicing exactly what I was about to say, Bradley. Yeah, what? Mod, do you understand human emotion? Question mark. Like, this is nowhere close to saying, will you go out with me? That is nowhere close to what Monica said. I don't understand why he's thinking this. Like, Mod, help me. Help me explain. Help me explain. I don't understand. What are you doing? She could have gone for anyone else, but she chose me. Yeah, and seriously, seriously, I don't think this is earned at all. Me of all people. I don't know how this happened, but there's no doubt I am the happiest I've ever been. I think you have the wrong idea in your head. Like, hello? Like I said, Bradley, this mod raises far more questions than it cares to answer. Monica looks into my eyes and I looked into hers. Today just got a whole lot better. Day 11. Oh, there's more. The start of something new. My excitement is immeasurable and my day is about to be amazing. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. How dare you mock me with that line? How dare you mock me with that line, game? Oh my god. I seriously don't even know if I want to continue this. Let the pain flow through you. Do you guys really want to see this one through? We're not quite at 3 hours yet, so... And I mean 3 hours since we started playing. Yeah, keep going. You want to see how this ends? Alright. Let's see. Well, hopefully. It is a Monday after all. Anybody want to, see if that lines up? You never know, it might get better. I have no faith in this mod that it's gonna pick up at all from here. I'm sorry, but just after everything I've seen of this mod, I have no faith in this mod that it's gonna deliver anything substantial. And nobody likes Mondays. Except me when I get Monday off of work, which sadly is not the case tomorrow. But at least I have Tuesday off. I'm waiting for Sarah to arrive. Once again, she's late. I keep getting stares off some students as they walk past me. Well, fuck them. And not good stares either. Worried stares. I shrug them off as I see Sarah leave her house and start sprinting at me. She makes it to me, albeit out of breath. You good there? Perfectly fine. Sure. She eventually catches her breath. I don't see why you need to sprint at me, to be honest. Because it's quicker. Gee. Don't question my ways. You know, I could make... I could turn this into a joke, but... Yep, I could turn this into another, jab at the creator, but I'm going to show restraint. Yep, but now you've made yourself look silly. No, I've not. Yeah, you did. You're a meanie. Okay, so all I'm gonna say is imagine Sayori as the mod creator and Ben as any critique he got. Because it's quicker, don't question my ways. Yep, but now you've made yourself look silly. No, I've not. Yeah, you did. You're a meanie. I'm sure it's probably still on her mind. It's probably best not to bring it up right now, though. Are we going? Just wait a few more minutes. Why? Thank you for echoing me, Sayori. You'll see. We wait patiently for a minute or two before the surprise from around the corner of the street. What's the surprise? Why are we waiting, and why should I care? Sayori's eyes widen as she sees it. Monica! Why were we waiting for Monica? Hey, Sayori. Hi, Ben. Why exactly are we waiting for you? Hey, Monica. Monica approaches me, embraces me, and I do the same. Okay, did I fucking miss something? Yeah, I know about Yonder Dev. I've seen the memes of people speedrunning getting banned from his server. Yeah. Yonder Sim kind of has turned into a joke for me. I wasn't that interested in it, but like people played it like when they first found out about it, and it got, I think, too big for its own good. Because so many like actual competent coders have pointed out just how awful his code is and what it's doing to his game, and instead of actually taking that criticism and trying to do something worthwhile with it, he just blocks out everything and is doing everything just the way he wants to, and kind of dragging things out to get more support from people. Just, I don't know the situation that well, but I've seen videos on it, and yeah, that whole situation is just totally fucked. Yeah, in fact, there's people who have started, yeah, I know, I've heard people who have made, games in that same vein that have done better than him, and yeah, he got pissed about that, and I'm like, well then, like I said, well, not like I've said, but yeah, nature abhors a vacuum. If, people see that somebody is doing what you're doing, but better, they're going to go to that one. Because they're doing, what you're doing, but better. And they're going to go support that. Because you've taken 7 years and you're still not done. You might be the original, but that doesn't mean you're good. You know? Just... Yep, I wonder about some people like that. I just wonder about people like that, you know? Wait a minute. Exactly. You nailed it on the head, Bradley. Are you two... We let go of each other. Damn, she caught on quickly. Gee, I wonder what fucking gave it away. It's not like you two, as soon as you saw each other, hugged in front of Sayori. Seriously, guys, I seriously want to tap out at this point because this feels so unearned and forced. I seriously want to tap out. I don't know. I don't know if I can do this. I seriously want to fucking tap out, guys. I can't take this. Yeah, we are. And for anybody thinking it's because of MC being with Monica and, me not liking how it's done, or because I'm fucking jealous, fuck off with that. That is just immature. I agree. Yeah. Green Passion had more build-up. Pain is fun. I don't plan on making this a habit if you're expecting me to play more knowingly terrible mods. I don't plan to make this a habit. In fairness, I didn't know what to expect coming into this, but oh man, I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this. Yes, I am sorry for putting you through this, Eric. If I had known this is how this mod was going to turn out, good God, I would have passed this over. That's so cool. I'm happy for you guys. Shoot me. Just shoot me. I'm glad Ben has actually done something with his life. If that line was in any other context, I would bust out laughing and wake up half the house right now, but... I just can't with this mod. Hey! How about we go to school before a war breaks out between you two? Honestly, that sounds pretty good. As we begin walking, Monica puts her hand in mine. And you are surprised Siri immediately figured out you two are a couple. Fuck off. This might get quite the reaction from people at school. Well, if you don't want people to know about this, I suggest maybe you don't be so public with it then. Because yeah, doing stuff like that in front of everybody just looks like you're flaunting. Which is exactly what Monica doesn't want, by the way. As we reach the school gates, worry hits me. I know, right, Bradley? How else was I supposed to know? I need to be spoon-fed. I think it hits Siri as well as her eyes are glued to the floor. Everyone around us starts looking in my direction. Yeah, very subtle, my man. If I could headcanon this as one of those stories that Monica has about people who were with her just for the status, I would. Some smiling, some looking jealous. Some with worried faces, some are whispering to their friends. Yeah, that's kind of what's gonna happen when you just show up on campus hand in hand with literally the school's idol. What did you think was gonna happen, dipshit? I don't know either, Bradley, and honestly, I don't care at this point. Just ahead of us, I see Hiroto leaning against the wall of the school. He signals me to come over. Do you two mind just staying here a second? I need to talk to someone. Yeah, sure. Sarah doesn't say anything. Her eyes are still glued to the ground. I approach Hiroto quickly. He looks around to make sure no one else is listening. Hey, you alright? I'm alright and not alright, I guess. Which one is it? Make up your mind. A lot has happened, and yeah. What was it you wanted to talk about? It's about Aiden. Who is Aiden? Why do I care? Who? The boy that hurt Sayori. His name is Aiden. Gee, fucking finally. Oh, I see. He told me that he wants to settle things. If that kid is back at school, there is something wrong with your district. In his words, he said he wants to have a nice, calm conversation. No. No, he does not. And if he's on fucking campus, If he's here on campus, there is something wrong with your district, and authorities need to get involved. That douche who laid Sayori out should be nowhere near this campus. Yeah, I didn't need to be spoon-fed that, Hiroto. Thank you, Bradley. Damn, it's just one thing after another. Will I ever catch a break? Probably not. Yes, thank you. God, they could solve this so easily, Bradley, if common sense existed in this world. Did he say when? Thursday night during the music festival? He should have no business being there. Could this guy be any more annoying? Again, I seriously want to tap out with this mod. I look over to Monica, who's talking to Sayori, with a sigh. She seems to be trying to cheer her up. I can't miss her performance. Is there anything we can do? Ugh. I don't know, man. Even if we try something else, he'll find some way to lure you out. Whether that be hurting another one of your friends or something even worse. How about you threaten him with fucking legal action? Maybe that'll get him to shut up. So basically I'm screwed then. Not necessarily. Yes, like I said, he assaulted Sayori at school. Threaten him with legal action. Like, yeah. Get the proper authorities and press fucking charges on the school if this dipshit is still here. Like, I have nothing else to say about him at this point. He just should not be here in any logical world. I don't know yet. I need some time to think. But just know that I really do want to help you guys. Well, there sure is an obvious solution to your problem. This must be horrible going through things like this, and I feel guilty for actually being a part of their group. You are helping us. You're giving us good information. Yeah, but you're not giving us any actual solutions here. I know, but it ain't enough. I want to do more. Legal action. Hiroto looks down to the ground dejectedly. Hey man, you're not them anymore. I wouldn't say that. That was a different part of your life. See this as a new start. You're helping us now. The girls need you. We all need you, Hiroto. Now more than ever. Yeah, thanks. I'll try to think of something. We all need you now more than ever. Since fucking when? Exactly? Good, thanks for telling me anyway. No worries, just go careful today. Please tap out for our sanity. I'm losing brain cells over here. I want to, but the other half of the chat wants me to keep going, so what do I do? I will. Hiroto walks into the building, and I walk back to Monica and Sayori. Who was you speaking to? It's mods like this where I wish I had a face cam. So you could just see the pure disappointment on my face. Because every blunder just hurts that much more when it has nothing else to make up for it. Hiroto. He was in the bullies group. He said he wants to start helping us, so... What did he tell you? Bullies want to settle things with me on Thursday night. And they threatened to hurt one of you guys if I didn't come. That is not even close to what Hiroto said. That is not even close to what Hiroto said. Oh. Is there anything we can do to stop it? Yeah, yeah, Sayori? You have parents, right? Tell them what the fuck happened to you if they somehow don't know, and tell them, and if they're not already, sue the fucking school. The steps for this should already be in motion. Like, ugh. I don't know. Hiroto said he'll try to think of something to maybe delay it or stop it entirely. I'm sure we can think of something. I'm not being the friend I should be. I'm not helping you guys in any way. And I want to change that. Let us help Natsuki. Maybe we can talk to her and help her out a bit. Yeah, Monika's right. We can't just stand here and watch our friends get hurt. We can both look out for Natsuki. I know, right? Seriously, guys, this is so painful the longer it goes on. We'll keep her protected at all costs. Please let us help you. I can't stop them. I might as well let them do what they can. Plus, I think I really could do with the extra help. A line the mod author should have looked at and considered himself or herself when they before they released this. I know, right? Like, God. Just... Listen, it isn't my decision. If you want to help, then I'd appreciate it, but please don't get involved with the bullies. They're my business, not yours. Since when did Natsuki's bullies become your problem? Oh, right, when you fucking socked one of them and laid him out. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, we won't let you now. We won't let you down. At an unfortunate timing, the bell rings and the students around us start heading inside. Once again, Monika puts her hand in mine. She holds it with a tight grip. Meanwhile, Suri has her head down again. So much for a good Monday. I wave goodbye to the girls before walking into my classroom. Strangely though, everyone is silent as soon as I walk through the door. That's a first. Yeah, because you fucking laid that dickwad out, and how many of them in your class saw you in the schoolyard walking hand in hand with Monika, and you're surprised by this? God, just... I can't. They suddenly all look up to me. I try to ignore them and sit down at the back of the room. I put my head down on the desk and the noise starts to increase. Aiden was pissed afterwards, though. Yeah, he's not getting away with that. I know Aiden too well. You can't punch him and get away with it. Yeah, I would say even less, which is none. I think if they had a fight, that kid over there could beat him. Yeah, no. I saw him walking with Monika on the way to school. They were holding hands. As if Monika went for that kid. That's ridiculous. I'd be so much better for her. I swear, people think I'm deaf. Yes, because everything's all about you. This world isn't natural. I might ask Monica out, you know? I doubt she'd go out with you. Hey, at least give me some credit. Plus, I'm fairly sure she's with that kid there. I'm so much better than that guy. I'd treat her properly. Bold words coming from you, unnamed student who we don't care about. That guy literally stood there while his friends got hurt. What fucking moron were you? What fucking moron told you? I know. What fucking rock have you been living under, unnamed student? Did you see what he did when the dude literally assaulted Sayori? Are you fucking thick? Thank you for being the only sensible person here, unnamed student. Can I punch you, unnamed student? I seriously want to punch you. Hell, I'd be surprised if she actually survived that, to be honest. Were you in the fucking courtyard? That kid that literally you don't know. The kid that you say this about was literally with these two. I think I saw her this morning. He can't even save his friends. What an idiot. Seriously. Seriously, he would be a perfect fit for these morons Aiden hangs out with. You know I can hear you all, right? I know, right, Bradley? Yes, I'm with Monica. Only reason none of you guys are with her is because you treat her like a prize to be won, not like a girl. You can all go cry to her saying that you want to be with her, but that'll only be for your bragging rights, won't it? You only want to get with her so you can say you've been with the school idol. She's a high school girl, not an object, not a prize. But you guys won't ever understand that because you don't care. You just want to get in bed with her. That's all you want. Man, those are some bold fucking words coming from you, MC. You better be ready to back that shit up in spades if you're gonna go on about all this after you literally just started going out with her. Like, I don't think you have earned the right to say all that. And yes, I stood there when my friend got hurt. I shouldn't have, but I did. It was my fault any of that happened in the first place. No, it is not. We've been over this. I have nothing more to say to you anymore. He's not walking away on Thursday. Uh, yeah, side note, MC, you saying that could actually get you in some serious fucking trouble with the implications of that. You could actually seriously get in a lot more fucking trouble than if you just threatened him with legal action. Like, no joke. That is a terrible idea. I swear to God. I suddenly realized what I'm doing in freeze. Everyone looks stunned. I don't think they were expecting that. Oh, I thought you realized that what you were saying is I thought you realized what you were saying could be taken as a death threat. And you just realized what you fucking said and realized how much of an idiot you were for saying that. Nobody knows what to say. Yep. I apologize for putting you guys through this. I don't blame you one bit, Bradley. Just we've officially reached the 3.5 hour mark, so I'm not playing anything else after this. I wasn't sure what I wanted to play after tomorrow, but I'm thinking I might show you guys an actual fucking interesting mod. And it's one that you can't find on the mod list anymore. It's called Lost Ascension. Let me know what you guys think. Because I played through that mod on my own time over the course of a few days, like last year. It was amazing. I wish I recorded it. You can't find it anymore, and I still have it, so I would love to do a playthrough of that mod. So if you guys want to see it, I will start a playthrough of that tomorrow night. Yep, I really fucking enjoyed that mod, and I would love to play through it again. I sit back down and put my head on the desk. The room stays silent until the teacher comes in. She begins her lesson, and I immediately lose interest. Just like I've lost interest in this mod an hour ago. Not even an hour ago. Like 2.5 hours ago. The anger inside me starts to cool down. 3 hours without commentary, I think. It took me quite a bit longer than that to get through it from what I remember. So, yeah. Or if you guys have any recommendations for mods you would want me to play, I'm down. You know, I'm always open to more mod suggestions, so if there's one you want me to play, then yeah, let me know. Eric, don't blame yourself. There's no way you could have known without playing it. Don't feel bad, man. You couldn't have known. If you're gonna spam the chat beluga, then you're gonna get disabled. If you start spamming again, consider yourself hidden. So think twice about that. I'm watching you. Never seen this room so quiet before. I think that might be a personal record for this class. Hopefully now everyone understands. Do you mean that? Do you mean that, though? Hopefully. I enter the club room, and to my surprise, I find only Natsuki. The other girls are nowhere to be seen. What, is he early? She's slumped against the wall reading her manga. She doesn't even look up when I walk in. I think it's probably best I go talk to her. I walk over to her. Hey, Nat. Don't call me that. I don't like it. Gee, sorry. She looks back down to her manga, ignoring the fact that I'm standing in front of her. She doesn't take any notice of me. Again, do you mean that though, Beluga? Because if you're just here to spam chat, just saying that doesn't immediately make me flander. Are you being serious, though? Your name is vaguely familiar. Your name's vaguely familiar. I mean, Bradley, with all of you seen of this mod, can you blame me? Oh, so that's why. So you're impersonating a YouTuber with 3.16 million subscribers. Cool. Good job. Yeah, I think we're done here. I sit down next to her, leaning against the wall. You alright? I told you not to get involved. I don't like doing it, but I can tell what kind of person he is. And I'm not putting up with it. My dad had always told me to sort out my own problems. My dad always told me to sort my problems out myself and not rely on other people. I just wanted to do it all by myself to show my dad that I'm not some coward and... Ugh. She closes her manga and looks away. I'm sorry for being like this. A lot has happened to all of us, and I just... You don't need to apologize. Life's been terrible to all of us recently. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. You and me both, Natsuki. You and me both. I know, right? Thank you, Bradley, for echoing my thoughts once again. It feels like everything is against me and that there really is no way out. Everywhere I go, there's always some idiot that makes my life even worse than it already is. And I hate it. I hate it because there's nothing I can do to fix it. Nobody cares about me. Nobody ever listens to me. What about the boy that's literally sitting right in front of you? Do you not remember what he did for you after that dipwad clocked Sayori? Or excuse me, assaulted Sayori? Ugh. I have a family who just shuts me out. My dad is a total piece of shit that doesn't even care about me or what I'm doing. All he wants to do is make my life worse. She goes silent. Sorry, you don't need to hear all of this. I might be more interested if I actually knew anything about your family life. You've got enough going on anyway. No, I do want to hear it. Because I want to help you overcome all of this. We all do. Nobody deserves to go through any of this. I know, yep. Nobody deserves to go through any of this, and especially not someone like you. Monica said that we're going to help you, and that is exactly what we're going to do. She looks at me with a worried expression. On Thursday, all of this is going to stop. You won't have to worry about them anymore, and everything will go back to the way it used to be. I promise you that we will all help you through this. We're your friends, and friends are all you need. I've not been one for speeches, but damn, I'm proud of that. I didn't realize he was giving a speech, but he's not winning any fucking medals for that, I can tell you that. Natsuki looks away from me. I can't let this go on any longer. This needs to stop on Thursday, and it's going to. I'm suddenly caught off guard as Natsuki wraps her arms around me tightly. Thank you. You don't have to thank me. I do. So is there like 4 planned chapters? It doesn't say how many chapters are planned on the mod's Reddit page, so I have no idea what the plan is for this mod, but whatever they have planned, they need to look at what they've done and really think about the and just and really think and really look over it again before they go on to the rest of this, because just there is so much wrong with this. I decide to lighten up the situation by using some of my humor. Please don't. You know, for someone who acts tough on the outside, you sure are a softie on the inside. At least it's better than Savior of Souls, maybe. No, I honestly think I would rather play Savior of Souls than this. Because that one is at least funny to watch. This just isn't even funny to watch. Seriously, I cannot see myself going back to this and finding any sort of enjoyment in watching this back. Like, legitimately. I would rather go play Savior of Souls again. That is how low we have sunk. Shut up. At least I don't cry like a baby. I'll have you know, I have never cried in my life. Oh, really? I'm pretty sure Sayori told me a story once. Wait, she told you that? Yep. Damn it. Sarah talks about you way too much. Yeah, I can tell. This playful banter continues for a while before the clubroom door opens and Monica walks inside. I also notice Hiroto walking in behind her. Oh, does he finally get a Sprite? That would be amazing. Hiroto wanted to come see you. That's true. I wanted to help because I don't want this getting worse for all of you. I think I know a way of stopping this from getting worse. Do you trust him? We can trust him. He wants to help. Yeah, we can trust him. He helped me. All right, then. What's your plan, then? I'll show you. I do not want to see what he's planning. Day 14. I'll be there. End here. End here. Are we ending here, chat? Because good God, I do not want to continue. Just this is not fun anymore. One Emerald, 1 hour long. It's Emerald Affection Part 2, but 100 times worse. Maybe it would have been an hour long if I was reading this on my own time. But yeah, we're going on 4 hours now. Technically 3 hours and 20 minutes since we started playing about half an hour in. But yeah, oh my God. Guys, I don't know how much more of this is left, and honestly, I legitimately do not care to find out. This is only the second mod I will have done this with, but I seriously want to tap out. I do not even care to finish this. Just, I have no reason to care about anything in this mod. Just, mod author, if you somehow stumble upon this video and you've somehow watched it to the end, just try again. Just look over everything you've written and done, and just try again. There is so much wrong with this. It just is not even. I don't know what vision you had in your head when you were writing this, but it does not come across anywhere near as good as it probably looked in your head. Like, oh my god, this was painful. What was the first mod I ended early? I don't even remember the name. Like October Horizons or something? I have no idea. It's just like, I got 45 minutes into recording it, and I'm just like, no, this is so blank. This is so boring. I'm tapping out, guys. I'm done. I am sorry I had to put you through that. I am so sorry I had to put you through that. I wanted it to be good. I really did, but just that mod needs a total rework if it wants to have any hope of getting on my radar again. Just no, I do not even care to finish that. I legitimately think it would have been more fun to just sit here and listen to Monica's conversations on loop for 4 hours. Sarah shoots up the literature club, please. Here's the thing: it's 3 in the morning where I'm at, and I still have to work today. So, there was that Ruby mod I built out on too. Yeah, but I guess there is that too. I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, just yeah, that Ruby mod just I couldn't even just that mod like this one. The Sarah shoots up the school mod. I'll save that for another like collection of short mods. Maybe save it for the end. I don't know how long it is, but yeah, like if you guys want to see that, I'll play it. It'll probably be far more entertaining than whatever I just played. Oh man. It'll probably take you an hour 15 minutes. Yep. I don't know how long that mod is, but yeah. Man. Including commentary. Okay. I didn't think it would be that long of a mod, but yeah, that I still remember the sprites for that Ruby mod. Yeah, they totally didn't just rip fan art of the Ruby characters and use that for their sprites. I don't know what you're talking about. Just yeah, that was one of those mods that just I thought sounded interesting, but just man, that was just terrible. I did bring up a couple of Monica's conversations during that mod, so I guess I could show you those. Um, I think it's this one. You know, Ben, one thing I don't think I ever properly thanked you for is letting me be myself. At least Malignancy had the benefit of being funny. Even if Malignancy was supremely stupid, at least I got a good laugh out of it. I didn't get that with this mod. All I got was over 3 hours of pure misery as I watched the most uninteresting and terribly characterized mod I've ever seen. But yeah, this is the conversation I was talking about when MC and Monica were having that conversation about how I've heard good things about Salvation. I'll have to look that one up again, but I've heard good things. But yeah, this is the conversation I was talking about when and Monica were at his house. You probably already know this by now, but almost all of my life I've been trying to keep up this persona of a perfect student. I always strive to be the best person I can be, and I guess after a while it got the attention of people around me. Before I knew it, I had people looking up to me with high expectations. You know, seeing me as smart, confident, charismatic, those kind of things. Some people would say that me ad- some people would say that they admired me, and others, while they would never say anything, hated me because I represented everything they thought they could never be. It felt like I wasn't an actual person in their eyes, just the image of everyone's unattainable expectations of themselves. See, if they had given her that kind of characterization in this mod, if she went into that more, what she talked about would make sense in that scene. But at the end of the day, I'm just an ordinary girl. Just like them, I can sometimes lack the confidence to do things. Even I was scared of what the future held for me. Even I sometimes felt like I needed to cry on someone's shoulder. But I could never express something like that. What if people thought less of me if I showed them I wasn't as great and invincible as they thought I was? What if they got mad at me, saying I'm being self absorbed and that I had it much easier than them, being the school's idol that everyone loves? I guess I just never felt like I could truly open up to anyone about what I was genuinely feeling on the inside because of that. Infinitely more interesting than anything we got in that mod. Yeah, if you want to know like how to characterize that kind of thing in your mod, well, just look at this right here. Like, for fuck's sake. Hi, Sans. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. Don't even watch. Don't even rewatch the rest of this. We say that with 100% sincerity. You did not miss a thing. Good God, you saved yourself so much torture by not watching this. Good God. Yeah, I know, Bradley. No, I'm gonna be getting off pretty soon here, Sans. I'll be streaming tomorrow night though. I'm not 100% sure what yet. I'm not 100% sure what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow night, but whatever it is, it'll be infinitely more interesting than this mod. Just if you're thinking about watching this later, I do not recommend you do so. Genuinely, you did not miss anything with this mod. Just, I'm begging you, please save yourself the torture. I was scared that if I didn't meet the expectations people had of me, I would end up all alone. Whenever Disable and I can get together to do it again, because that's a mod I want to do when I have him with me. Because it's his second favorite mod of all time, and I'm sure he wants to see how I react to everything. Like, I don't just want to play it on my own. Like, since he was the one that recommended it to me and told me that Just, yeah, I don't want to do it without him, since I started the series with him and it's one of his favorite mods of all time. What is his all-time favorite? I don't know. You'd have to ask him. But Sans, I wish I could tell you what happened in that mod because the mod never went into detail about fucking anything. I am genuinely being serious with you. I cannot recall one instance in that mod we just played where the MC or anything or the narration or any character went into any kind of detail about anything in the mod we just played. Yeah. Bradley's summary I think will be more detailed than anything in that mod. But looking back on everything, my status was precisely why I ended up feeling so lonely anyway. Best of luck with that, Sans. I wish you the best of luck. If now that I think about it, the way you could interpret this stream, this mod that we just played. By the way, we start the playthrough about half an hour in. But yeah, the way I would interpret this mod is a learning aid for what not to do in your mod. So yeah, if you want to watch my playthrough of what I saw of this mod, interpret it as a like groundwork. Interpret it as what not to do in your mod. Yeah, everything Bradley just said is literally everything that happened in this mod. And I mean that genuinely. There is nothing interesting that happened in between all of that. There's other mods I can play. I mentioned Lost Ascension, and I could look through the mod list or my bookmark list and find some. But yeah, I didn't have another one planned after tonight, like immediately lined up. Either that or yeah, it sounds like a fun story, but you need to make it that way. What he just described is literally all that we were told, basically. Like, nothing else happens. Nothing else happens in this story. Remember your character. He was a good example of this. True reality. True reality. I feel like I've heard that one. Oh no, I think I'm probably thinking of the true a mod called True Monica because I have a bookmark for that on my hotbar here on my desktop, or not my desktop, but my browser. Anytime he would describe me in his monologue, he would put me on a pedestal. If I recall, he once described me as completely out of his league. Maybe that was why I didn't have a route in the first place. Perhaps he was written to believe he had zero chances with me no matter what, and therefore had to avoid me. It's a Save the Dokis mod. I don't like it. Hmm. Granted, he wasn't really wrong there. I only have eyes for you after all. But you get what I mean, right? I was looked at like some kind of unattainable goddess, as if no one was worthy of just treating me like a normal person. Now, though, I guess I don't have to worry about that as much. I'm really happy that I can trust you to accept me for who I am and who I want to be. I know that from your point of view, it might not feel like you did all that much, but believe me when I tell you this. The fact that you're still here with me, that you never made me feel like I had to be someone I'm not, that you're here listening to me vent right now, it truly means the world to me. One last memory. I know I've heard of that mod. Thank you so much for that, Ben. Thank you for helping me realize that I don't need to try and change who I am to deserve being loved. With you, I can allow myself to be, well, just me. And I appreciate that. It definitely changed my life, that's for sure. Or should I say this girl right here sure did. But yeah, good God. Ooh. What are you excited about? Something on your mind? Doki Doki Club Club. I know I've seen that. It gave my. Do you mean me or do you mean a friend? You're mine. Monica, if you wanted me to play that song, you just had to ask. Can you do that next stream or after the Lost Ascension stream? I haven't I haven't committed to doing a playthrough of Lost Ascension yet on stream. I'm not 100% committed to that yet, so that could change, but if you guys want to see me play Lost Ascension, I would gladly play it because I had a really fun time with that mod and I would love to showcase it, especially since you can't even find Lost Ascension anymore because it's not on the mod list anymore. Mhm. You've never played a mod. I highly recommend checking out the modding scene if it's something you are interested in because there's a lot of great stuff out there. It's just a shame that the mod we played tonight is not among my recommendations for a good mod. And I mean, hey, if you want me to play your reality, I I mean, the option's right here. Would I do a 100% playthrough of Lost Ascension, do you mean? Because Lost Ascension is a completely linear mod. But yes, I would do a full playthrough of it. Lost Ascension is a mod I highly would recommend playing or at least watching a playthrough of. Your Reality. Wait, do you mean the song or the mod? I knew what he meant. If there is a mod called Your Reality, I wouldn't be surprised that it exists because it's literally the name of the credits song in this game. But yeah, if there's a mod with that title, I didn't even know it existed. And I mean, yeah, guys, this is something they added with I think the March update. Is it? Your Reality? The mod Your Reality? I might have to see if that's on the mod list. It might be worth checking out. I'll probably add it to like a short mods episode. Like if we do Sayori shoots up the literature club, like I'll add that to a short list. Then we can do like that mod, Your Reality, and Doki Doki Club Club. Like if we want to play like some short joke mods one of these nights, I'd be down for that. But yeah, this caught me by surprise. It's about 1 hour with no commentary. There's 2 endings. You keep talking about your mod. I would rather you just I'd rather you just put the work into your mod, and then when it's ready, show I'd rather you just focus on putting work into your mod, and then when it's ready, and I see a Reddit thread about like a new demo or a new release for a mod pop up that happens to be attributed to you, I would be it would be fun to see what you've come up with. So yeah, I'm happy you're working on a mod, and just when you have a demo or you're ready for it to be released, just tell me. I don't expect it to be anytime soon, but yeah, dude, just focus on your mod first. If I think it looks cool, I'd play it. I'd love it if you do Club, Sarah shoots up the literature club, and Your Reality as a bonus. Yeah, I would play that lineup of mods on one night. But yeah, I guess I'll end by showing you guys what this option they added did, because I think when COVID first broke out and they made a update, adding stuff kind of related to that with Moss, they added in something that caught me completely off guard. So, and this is what it is. Australia squad, let's go. All right, well then I'll just play this then. Hun, do you mind? Oh, I gotta switch the window back. Fuck me. I'm telling you, the first time I saw this on that March update last year, I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this?
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I know, right?
Seeing you close down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
I'll look into doing either those or
just to find
Lost Ascension tomorrow.
day.
Amazing how she's able to play all these instruments while only sitting in front of a piano, isn't it?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
Exactly, Eric.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
You know what, Bradley? I'm thinking I'll do a part 1 of Lost Ascension tomorrow night, and then during the day tomorrow, I'll do that lineup of shitpost mods.
Who are dear to me. Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you.
Okay, well then I already know I'm gonna enjoy Club Club if it's made by the same guy that made the shitpost we just played last night. Then I'm sold. I'm sold. Good job, hon. Good job. You flatter me. Alright. I think that's where we're gonna end it for tonight, guys. So, thank you guys for watching. If you're watching this after the fact, I don't know how you made it through this video, but you're a champ. And, if you liked what you saw, I would really appreciate it if you shared it with some friends of yours who you think might like it, because it would really go a long way. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad the song took away your headache, Bradley. That means I at least have done something right tonight. Or excuse me, we have done something right tonight. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. For people watching in the future, thanks for watching, even though I don't know how you got through this. And yeah, see you guys next time. Take care.